Hey everyone, it's me Gavin and welcome back to the channel. Today our streams continue because yesterday I took the day off, so my apologies, but it was my my nephew's birthday, sorry. And I had a bunch of stuff to do when I got home. Sorry, I'm losing track of like literally everything that's going on here in my life. But when we got home, it was a massive blizzard and there was a ton of snow all over the place because this is like day 10 or 11 of like this perpetual blizzard that I've been living in, so that's been fantastic. Hello villages, welcome back to the stream, appreciate you very much. But today we are diving back in with some NIKKE and then some Arknights Endfield to follow because again I didn't really get to stream yesterday unfortunately, and as much as that sucked because I was planning on doing this like every single day, sometimes stuff comes up and you just gotta take the day to focus on other things, right? Like family. And today is my dad's birthday, and unfortunately, again, because of another continued blizzard, I wasn't even able to leave like my house because there's that much snow. It's crazy. I have no idea how I'm gonna work tomorrow, but whatever, I digress. If you guys are new to the channel, I would highly encourage you to please subscribe for more Goddess Victory and the Arknights Endfield content, and then also you know, give the video a thumbs up and the stream, join us for that because it's fun and this is totally all scripted, right? Because that's why I get to talk like this. And anyways, I digress again. I'm getting back into the stream. Let's do it, dudes. Alright, we're good. Crap, man. I have no idea what the freaking hell I'm doing here half the time. Ooh, we are running out of time on the monthly benefits, which I'm not really sure if I'm gonna keep going with. I kind of want to, but like, I don't know. I started off this new year with the idea of maybe not really like going ham with purchases for gacha games anymore. And hello, Alex. Welcome back to the stream as well. I hope you're having a great day. Again, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to be live yesterday, guys, but there was you know, a birthday that I had to attend, and one thing led to another. I got home, I had to make like I don't know, lasagna and everything for supper and so on and so forth, and it was just, there was a ton of things going on, and then I was working on other stuff as well, right, which you guys will more than likely see in the future. But there's a lot of stuff going on. I've been very, very busy, and unfortunately that's why I had to call off the stream yesterday. I did play a little bit of Endfield in my own time. I did not do any other like main story stuff because I do want to save that for the streams. But I was picking around a little bit with like the factory and kind of doing a little bit more exploration, setting up a couple power lines and so on and so forth. So not really a ton of stuff. But I did definitely hit a cap in terms of like the second settlement that I was building. So I couldn't really do anything with that because I have to progress the main story beforehand. And you are right, when life calls, that's it. You gotta get at it, right? That's just it. I gotta be there for birthdays, and that's very important. And obviously, you know, nieces and nephews got to be prioritized as much as like other family members do as well. Like again, as I was stating, my father's birthday is today. So again, you gotta be present for those things, right? I wish I was able to be over there with him today, but again, there's that much snow out in my driveway. It's gonna take like literally a full day to clear it. So looks like I have my work cut out for me tomorrow morning before I leave to go to work, I guess, right? So nothing like looking forward to getting up at 3:30 a.m. to go outside and shovel a bunch of snow before you go to work all day. Please subscribe to the channel and show your support. Help me get out of this hell I'm living in, okay? Anyways.
Oh boy.
That's just it. Like you said, when life calls, right? So, life will be calling me very early tomorrow morning. But anyway, I was working on a whole bunch of stuff that I'm not allowed to talk about or anything, so we'll see that in the future. And I've been doing a whole bunch of stuff, man. Just been very, very busy. And when I actually got a moment to like sit down and game, it was like very late at night. And then myself and the wife sat down, watched a show, and then bang, right to sleep, man. It's like there was zero downtime whatsoever. Just, yeah. Yep. That's it. That's all I can say. But today, again, we're going to talk about some NIKKE stuff as well. I'm not going to only talk about Arknights. We did get to see the official reveal an announcement of our next NIKKE, who's going to be available on Wednesday or Thursday this week, right? Coming up. So we are going to be looking at, and it was confirmed, and a lot of us kind of predicted it, Velvet. Velvet is our next character, our next NIKKE. Very interesting that they didn't really like give her a maid name iteration or something though, right? Like they literally just kept it as SSR Velvet, but they changed her outfit. So I know canonically she was, you know, supposed to go work with Made for You, and it makes sense for her to be a part of like the Valentine's event, right? So we're getting the Valentine's event this week coming up.
We can finally
but I kind of want the OG outfit available as well. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe that'll be a part of the next bunny event. Maybe when she gets that outfit as well. The bunny outfit, right? I can't remember what it's called, but like it's almost like an assassin or spy outfit, right? Yeah, very strange, man. Very strange that they went that route with it. And they just like straight out made her a maid character instead. I guess it's safer for like censorship or whatever too. But if that's the case and we don't get the bunny outfit, man, I'm gonna feel a little bit burned. I'm not gonna lie. Like I understand like censorship has to happen for a lot of these things, but that OG outfit is just sheesh. So hopefully they bring that back for us to be able to get at some point. I hope they don't make it like a gotcha outfit. But I would definitely like to see it be like an alternative outfit for her, whether it be part of a bunny event or so on and so forth.
I can't believe I'm losing. What kind of
I just I don't know. I felt like it was a very odd choice, you know? It's kind of like I want Velvet, but if they're not going to give me the OG outfit, I'm going to feel a little bit put off, you know?
I'd rather not, although
I'm sure the new outfit will be really good as well, and it'll have like a great burst animation, so on and so forth. Like, there were a couple little like details in that image that they showed as well that were kind of like telling of just what route her burst animation is going to go. So I am still intrigued, and I want to see it. I want to see, like, you know, the shot animation. I want to see if there's going to be another maid character announced to go alongside Velvet. But all in all, I was definitely hopeful to see her in the OG outfit and not a maid outfit. And if it was a maid outfit, then I wanted it to be specified that this is like, hey, this is an alternate iteration of Velvet. You guys will get the OG Velvet somewheres down the road, right? But it's not like it's just straight out like SSR Velvet. So that's worrying, at least to me. And again, it's not like I gotta have every character be like maximum nudity or whatever, but like why show off the character in that outfit if that's not how they're going to be introduced to the game, or if that's not how they're going to be able to be depicted, right, whenever you're playing the game? Why? Was it literally just for like shock factor? Was it just to grab people's attention, just to pull them into the game, and then it's like, nah, we're not gonna give her that outfit? Because that feels kind of like a slap in the face, you know? I understand it was a bunny event and it took place at like 777, or what was it called? The Coin Rush, sorry, alongside 777, the bunny squad. But again, I'm gonna hold on to that little bit of cautiousness. I'll err on the side of caution. That's what they say, right? Because if we get a bunny event and then we don't get that iteration of her, I'm going to be sorely disappointed. Just putting that out there. I will be. I'll be sorely disappointed. So, if this is the iteration that we're getting this week coming up, I guess what I'm trying to say, where my head is at, is that I'm already predicting an alternate version or an alternate outfit for Velvet during the next bunny event. Okay, so that's what I'll leave it at. I'll just straight out say at the very least, give us the bunny outfit as part of like a mission pass or an event pass or something like that there, right? If that's the route they're gonna go. And if we don't see anything regarding Velvet in the next bunny event, that's gonna piss me off. I'm just saying it right now, Shift Up. I know you guys are listening. Don't mess us around, okay? Don't mess us around. Unless you want an angry mob on your hands, okay? There's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna be very upset if we don't get Bunny Velvet. I don't have social media to be, you know, seeing if anybody else is saying the same thing as me, but I would more than likely guess that people are saying the same thing as me, okay? Just gonna put that out there. I got rid of all my social media. I was contemplating getting Twitter back, or X, whatever the hell you want to call it now, at some point, but I don't know if I will. We'll see. But currently I have zero social media, and it's been very relieving to just kind of wing it, really, right? But again, I would definitely say that people are probably upset. People are probably upset. I never even went to look, but I did see that they posted the Velvet announcement over on Blah Blah Link. So that, well, I guess if you consider Blah Blah Link and YouTube social media, then I have social media, but like those are the only two things that I'm really like using. I do like the image that they do have there for her, because she does kind of still have like this reverse bunny thing going on a little bit. But I don't know. Like I said, err on the side of caution, man. Err on the side of caution. We'll see. And hopefully she's a useful unit, because Label's been kind of like PvP focused, right? And prior to Label we had Snow White, right? So Snow White was like really good. So I feel like if they make Velvet a throwaway unit, it's gonna kind of, again, leave a little sour taste in my mouth. Just because like they know that everybody wants to see the visual appeal of Velvet. So it would very much suck if they made her useless. And they're like, she's incredibly hot, but she's useless. So you guys want to spend your gems to collect her, then go for it. Purchase this not really great unit. I think she probably will be PvP as well, but then again, like I'm hoping that she kind of works with 777 in some way. I know that 777 squad is technically fleshed out already, but it would be really cool to see her work in unison with them. But more than likely, if she is a part of this maid event, then she'll have some sort of synergy with whichever the other maid unit will be, because they usually do 2 units, right? They're not going to just put out Velvet as part of the Valentine's event. Like they're going to have somebody else there as well. I just don't know who. But there should be somebody else. You think the Maid Cafe will get a new member? Well, they already have Coco, Aid, and Soda, right? So their squad is already completed as well. Because they all have their own squad, and each squad consists of 3 NIKKEs, right? So maybe it'll be a different, like... You know what I think? You know what I think? Actually, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that, because it probably won't be. But like Crust and Bready got their own squad as well, right? We haven't seen the 3rd member.
The finest entertainment the Ark has to offer.
Yeah, Absolute had 4 members, but I mean, you know, Rappy kind of up and left, so technically she's counters, right? Technically. They're supposed to only have 3, is all I'm saying. Canonically, with the world of NIKKE, they're supposed to only have 3. So
ready?
I know that Crust and Bready aren't technically the Maid Cafe, but they're involved, like, they're what is it called? They're called the Cooking Oil Squad, right? So is it possible that maybe we get some sort of, like, Cooking Oil Squad member involved in the Maid Cafe event? I don't know. It's a possibility because we never seen a third member, and I don't know who the third member is, but I feel like the name was mentioned. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I have no idea, but again, I would like to see something. I want to see something.
Now, let the games debut! Oh no!
But she was supposed to go and train with Aid, right? Canonically. I believe that's what Velvet was supposed to do.
Beyond performance!
And I don't remember. I don't think any other like NIKKE was like teased in the entirety of that last bunny event either.
Debut!
Just Velvet, right? Yeah, that's true. That is true. And speaking of which, Belorda has not gotten an SSR iteration yet either, right? So she's one of the, if not the only, actually I think it's her and Ether that are the only two SR units that haven't gotten an SSR iteration yet, unless you want to count like Nev as well, right? Because Nev is kind of another one that's a little bit of an oddball character.
Let's get this show on the road!
But I believe those are the only SRs that haven't gotten like an SSR iteration yet. But I almost feel like they would leave that for like some sort of seasonal. Well, I suppose Valentine's is seasonal, so it's a possibility.
Oh no! What a shame!
Yeah, Ether was very important in the lore. You know, tying in with everything with MMR and everything. And we did get a lot of mention of like stuff with the central government recently, but I don't know. I can't see this event having anything to do with like serious matters. Like I feel like it's more than likely just going to be like a throwaway one-off comedic event that's supposed to be fun and lighthearted, right? Possibly. We could sit here all day and speculate about who the other character is going to be for the main event, but we'll find out all in due time. Guarantee you. We have Soda Twinkling Bunny. We have Aid in her alternate outfit. We do not have an alternate Coco. That's something else to take into account as well. And I'll be honest with you, Coco's kind of useless. So Coco maybe? If we look at things right, because we got Soda Twinkling Bunny here. We've got where's Aid's other iteration? It's probably up further. Up here somewheres maybe? I don't even know where the hell she is, dude. I can't even remember what the portrait looks like. She's there somewheres. I'm blind right here. Okay, so we got Agent Bunny, right? So she's got an iteration. But Coco is just kind of Coco, right? That's it. That's all we got. Just Coco. So maybe Coco gets a new SSR iteration as part of this event? Maybe? And then again, SSRs. She's got her SSR iteration. Belorda has nothing. Nev has nothing. You got an SSR iteration. Mika has an SSR iteration. These are all collab characters. Anchor has an SSR iteration. Ether does not. Collab. Delta also has one now too, right? So, yeah. That's where my head's at, man. I'm thinking Coco. We'll find out either later today or tomorrow, possibly, right? That's normally when they roll out the next announcement. So It could even be up now for all I know. I have no idea, but that's where my head's at. That's what I'm thinking. Probably see an SSR iteration of Coco. That's my prediction. And if not, then maybe they'll introduce a new NIKKE. But I feel like they're probably not going to do that because Velvet is a new NIKKE, right? Velvet's new. So that's our new NIKKE. So it would only make sense that it would be an SSR iteration of Coco. Or not, or different, sorry, a variation of Coco. She is SSR. She is an SSR character. So yeah, like I said, different variation of Coco. That's where my money is. That's what we're going with. That's what I think it's going to be. I blew on through my dailies yet again. No surprise. It is what it is, as they say. So I guess we'll head on over to some Arknights stuff, right, and get that underway as well. Because I've been waiting to progress the story, dudes, and I got to. Because got a lot of stuff to figure out, man. A lot of stuff to figure out. So, without further ado, we're going to shut this down. And hopefully everything goes back to normal and it doesn't crap out. Please? Please, computer, don't hate me. Sweet. Cool. We're good to go. I like it. That is exactly what I wanted to happen. So everything, again, right, seems to be set up. Good. That's good. We are happy with this. This is a happy, fun time. Oh, I was also playing some Zenless Zone Zero in my own time, too. Trying to do a little bit extra to see if I couldn't get some more tapes, so that way I could, you know, hopefully get Sheng Wang. And unfortunately, I did not. And I did a whole lot of grinding yesterday to try to get some more resources, and I could not land Sheng Wang, so that sucked. I really want her. She's a cool unit. She's super useful. You started Enfield? Ah, perfect. That's what we like. Thank you. I'm hoping that you're enjoying it. I know it's a lot. It's very overwhelming, as many people have stated. But, like, ease yourself into it. Take your time with it. Don't stress over the systems. We'll figure things out together. I'm still learning about a lot of the factory system and so on and so forth. And there's just been a lot of people that have been playing it, right? We've all been trying to get into this game to give it a fair shot. Get lost in it. You're level 12? Authority level 12, or you're like just your character's level 12? If you're authority level 12, then you're further than I am. I think, maybe, possibly. Did I get further than that? I think maybe I might have done some more. Okay, authority level 12. Well, you're cruising along then. Did you fight the first boss yet, Rodon? Because Rodon was like super fun fight. I know it borrows a lot from like other RPGs that we've played recently, but it was a fun fight. I ain't gonna lie. I really enjoyed it. I am about to go and clear the landslide, I believe, was where I left off. So, I haven't progressed past that. What is going on, dude? Why is this taking so long to load? Hello, game? Are you alright? Sheesh. I've been very much enjoying it though, right? It's been a good time. It's been very, very like engaging with the music and stuff like that. And that's something else I should probably do right now is holy crap, Windows, screw off. It's just like I don't know, arcing out over here is what I'm trying to say. I'm going to swap the audio really quickly just because like I really do like having my headset on for this game. I do feel like they did a fantastic job with the audio direction, so we're gonna swap that over real quick, and then I'll throw on the headset and we can get things underway here. That should work now. You guys should hear it again. I'm gonna throw these on so that way we can get immersed, man. I need the immersion. Ugh. There we go. That is so much better. So much better. But yeah, I was chatting with cousin Jordan there the other day, and he told me that he's been very much enjoying Arknights. He loves the combat. He says that he could do without like the mining system, which I'm guessing he means like the factory. And then he told me that he ended up getting Levitain. So congratulations, Jordan. You're incredibly lucky because I have not pulled for anybody like that yet. I have not pulled for the banner character, I should say. There she is right there. But as far as I understand, it could take up to 120 pulls total to get an SSR, or sorry, not SSR, a 6-star character, and that could be very expensive when it comes to your resources. So in my opinion, the route I'm going for things is that I am not going to spend anything until I can guarantee that I get the character. I don't want to take the risk, man. I really don't. But I've been very much enjoying it. You didn't find any knights. Arc operators? Ooh. You're not wrong, though. You are not wrong. There very well may be a knight in here somewheres, right? Where's my knight in shining armor? I have no idea who keeps trying to add me, but there's been a lot of random people. Apparently it's Goggle. Goggle tried to add me. I don't know who that is. So I'm just going to refuse for now. But if you guys want to add me, just let me know ahead of time so that way I know it's you. And then we can be friends right there on screen. That is how you guys can find me, okay? So if you want to add me as a friend, let me know beforehand, and then I'll accept you. If you're a rando, I probably won't recognize the name. But just gonna put that out there. We can be friends, okay? And then we can save the world of Arknights. Talos 2. We can be its saviors, okay? We could be heroes just for one day, okay? But anyway. We're gonna get through all this, and we'll continue on the story because again, I am pretty much at the point where if I don't continue the main story, I can't progress. So let's get on that. And I want to be able to make zip lines because they seem incredibly useful. So, there we are. We are authority level 17, which is much higher than I expected to be. But that's cool. And I think I was working on like gearing my operators as well when I was off stream. So I went and ascended the administrator. The cap is 40, but I was not able to progress because of something about my exploration level or whatever. So that is something I was working on. I also went and leveled up my skills. And I have Ardelia as well because I logged in for 3 days or whatever. So I did not get any additional copies of her, but I did start working on, where's it to? Ability matrix, I think, right? So as you guys can see here, I have the combat abilities all leveled up level 3 right now, and then I farmed a whole bunch of skill materials. So skill up materials, I was using this portal over here. That protocol space is what I was farming to make sure that I had more materials just in case I did need to like skill up their abilities. But again, we'll continue on with the story there now, and then let's get this on our way. Let's keep going, man. See where Vanikov wants us to go.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
We'll take care of it.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is, these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
I understand, Mr.
Interesting.
Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
I'll figure it out in 1 second, Alex. Leave it to us. We could build a garment factory.
Manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. we can get started on it right away.
I already pretty much went and altered like my factory in the main PAC and then also the sub PAC area. I've already like tweaked my factory as much as I can right now. And I researched all of the abilities in the skill tree currently, so that's kind of already done as well. And I have a lot of gear unlocked because I have a bunch of recipes and everything done, so that's something else too, I guess, right? Yeah, I've been doing a little bit behind the scenes. As you guys can tell, I have 8,000 of these things that I'm probably only supposed to have a few of right now at this moment, right? But I got a little bit carried away. Yep. A little bit carried away. So all of my characters are geared with some pretty good stuff. AIC plan, is that what I wanted me to go to? Which is over here, right? But I already have the gearing unit, and as you guys can see, I literally have everything done right now. Do I really need is it wanting me to do, it wants me to do the sim? I gotta do a simulation apparently, for a device that I already have placed and is currently functioning right now in my factory. Cool, man. Yeah, 2 components. Gotcha. Amethyst component. We got an ore crust and an amethyst fiber. Again, this is actually currently what I have set up right now. Yeah, I understand how the array works. Don't worry, I gotcha. Did this actually tell me what it was putting in here? Okay, so I have to actually set it myself. So we'll put in originium ore. And then we'll also put in the amethyst ore. We'll run them both into the refiner so that way it processes them. And then after we get them processed, we'll throw them into the gearing component, which will then turn them into an amethyst component, right? Very straightforward. Again, I do not need to do this. I've already done it. Okay, now we run our belts. And this should already be good because it goes to the protocol stash. Okay, so we're good. Everything should be done then, right? That's it? That's all? It wants me to sap another one? Oh, with somebody else's blueprint. Okay, cool. So we're getting to see blueprints for the first time now. Very interesting. Okay. I wonder why it has the item control boxes over the top. I think it's to prevent clogging or something, right? Possibly. Oh, we got a... I didn't know if we wanted to put down another protocol stash or something. That's really cool, though. I like the fact that we can actually use the blueprints very seamlessly like that. So again, for anybody that doesn't want to be like, you know, overly invested in the factory side of things, you could just literally use somebody else's blueprint as long as you have the materials to build whatever sort of component you need to. And then away you go. You just place down their factory and then you benefit. And you don't have to do any of the brain power thinking required for a lot of these setups because they can get very intricate. Or maybe you just don't know how to place stuff like me. Because I place a bunch of stuff all over the place.
I'll show you the ropes.
I don't need you to show me the ropes. I've already got it set up. Like I said, my factory is at a halt. It is at a halt. Blueprints. Yes, I understand. I see. I do not need to do this. As you can tell, it is already done, dude. Look at this factory I've got done here, okay? I'm good. I'm good. Look at this. I don't need to place that.
We'll need some amethyst components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
Make the gear miner overalls? Okay, I can do that. Oh, interesting how that rotates. Okay, gear assembly. No problem. Mining overalls. Non-set? How many did it want me to make? 4?
It's done. Edmund, we can now hand them out to the crew.
We are good. Now I gotta try to figure out how to add you. So we'll go over friends. Search friend by name is another way to do it. We could do right here where it says enter player name or UID to find friends. So we're gonna click and hold there. Wait, copy first. What does that mean? That's not what I want to do. I want to add a friend. So we hit. No, not you. I don't want you. I don't even know who you are. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay, so enter search content. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I can't click up there. Why is it not letting me get up there? That's so weird. Because you would think that it would search player by UID to find friends. And then I press and hold square and it says copy UID first. How? Enter search con. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Sorry. Apparently I'm gonna have somebody else on my friend list as well, though. Maybe, unless they refuse me like I did in the beginning of the video, right? 73. I think that's right. Maybe, possibly. Alex, there you are. There you go. You're gonna be my friend now. We're good, man. We're all good. Everything's all good. All right, let's go see what they have over here. What they have to say to us after we give them their overalls.
We're almost ready. Just wrapping things up.
Submit items.
Oh, they look wonderful. We can definitely use them. Thank you so much, Enfielders.
No worries, my friend. No worries.
Incredible. You made all these with your AIC system?
Well, you know, just that skilled.
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just impressive. If things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze.
All right. I'm ready for the job.
Everyone seems pretty pumped, Inman.
Well, I mean, new overalls. Who wouldn't?
Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair and modify a suitable vehicle. The field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Edmund, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan. After that, we'll be all set.
I already have that done, and I already have it running.
Let's make some with the fitting unit.
Don't worry, my friends. I have enough amethyst parts. Just gonna put that out there. It's more than likely in the other region, though. I don't think it's here. I mean, I could set up an amethyst part. No, I do have them right. They're literally right here. This is it. This is the fitting unit. These are the amethyst parts.
Give the amethyst parts to Andre, and we'll just wait for them to finish the work.
Easy peasy when you already have it done.
Enman, how are we doing with the upgrade parts?
I have like 8,000 of them or something.
This is it! Wonderful!
Reverse gear. Check. Stabilizing out triggers. Check. Initiating signal testing. All good.
Do we have our bulldozers ready? Our augers? Sorry. Can I drive one?
Upgrades are complete. All the moving parts are in place. This efficiency is miraculous. It's like a dream.
A dream that's coming true. The AIC factory is working far better than I expected.
Well, again,
Expand our mass production plan.
when you tinker with it like I have,
And make sure you give me the new budget as soon as you have it.
Endfield has constructed many large industrial machines, but this is our first time using the AIC to build one on the fly. This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman, just imagine how many lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Speaking of construction capacity, I am at, capacity.
That work seems to be going well. We finally have some good news for a change.
So I need to be able to upgrade it because I'm literally at, like, my electrical capacity. I cannot add any more devices.
The quarry suffered significant damage. We received multiple distress calls from the crews there. We've dispatched a rescue team, but it was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time to spare, Endman.
No problem. Consider it done.
Our preparations seem complete, but...
But what?
No, sorry. It was nothing.
You can't just say that. It was something.
In any case, we should make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Pogus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the AIC factory.
If you want to add more features to our AIC, you can use this expansion core.
Good.
We'll provide a more advanced factory development plan.
Good.
There are many things we can do. Expand our AIC factory, help crewmates in the other areas, and much more. The decision is yours, Administrator.
I was waiting for this expansion core because there's other things that I need to research. And again, I want to be able to place down zip lines. Authority level, yep, got it. Fiona? Endman, I just received an encrypted SOS signal. M31135 requesting support. Sector has been hit by a disaster. The roads are out. We need engineering and technical support. I've forwarded this to the UWST as well, but I don't think they have enough people to put together a crew. The message underwent strong interference when it was sent, but we can approximate the sender's location. It's southeast of the hub base. The UWST told us about an old quarry in that area. The signal probably came from that place. Got it. I'll sync the coordinates to you. And since the situation is uncertain, I'll notify Chen and ask her to join your team, Endman. This will guarantee your safety, and I can give Perlica a peace of mind. Cool. We got a side quest. Dude, everybody stop blowing up my phone. I'm trying to progress. Endman, our stock redistributor, just got back in touch with the hub base. As a key logistics support officer, she can provide multifaceted support for our operations in Valley 4. She's already on standby at the worker dorms. If you have time now, I recommend discussing the next steps with her as soon as possible. All right, who else? Anybody else want to send me a message? Oh, that's something else I should mention too. I literally just thought about it because it was showing me something. Yes, we will definitely do that. Let me go into the menu, please. So I just wanted to point out to you guys as well, I did activate the Originium supply. I used the Originium that I was able to accrue through doing missions to purchase it. Or ore barrels, sorry. Is that what it was? Was it the ore barrel? I don't know, it wasn't ore barrel. What was this? This is the Orogeometry, sorry. I use those to purchase this supply. So this is the tier that I am currently working on. Just for posterity's sake, to let you know, in case you're wondering why I have certain rewards, the reasoning behind why I spent my Orogeometry on this is because I do fully intend on completing the Battle Pass, or Protocol Pass, sorry, by the time that reset happens. And in doing so, it says that it'll give you a 110% return on your ore geometry, which means that if you complete your battle pass every single month, you should be able to accrue enough ore geometry to do so again the following month, right? So I would highly encourage you, if you do intend on playing the game regularly, to potentially take advantage of that. Just because the increased rewards will benefit you in the long run, and you do get to choose your own weapon through one of the boxes that is rewarded with the Originium supply. So again, just gonna put that out there, right? Just to let you know. That's what I did. I literally just took the rewards that I got through playing the game. So do what you will with your resources, is all I'll say. But if it's going to give you back what you've spent on it just by playing through every single day, then why not, right? That just means increased rewards for dedicated players. Let's unlock and see what other kind of research we got available here to us with basic AIC 2. Belt splitters. Ooh, okay, that's very useful. I am researching that immediately. I was wondering if I would be able to split belts. That is so damn useful. Oh, dude, yes. Okay, that's fantastic. Solid filling. Construct filling units that can fill containers to make products such as buck capsules. So buck capsules are something that I could have traded, I believe, at the settlement, but I didn't need to because I made so many like amethyst bottles, I believe, right? Packaging tech. Construct packaging units. Produce products such as LC Valley batteries, explosives. Thermal banks that consume originium ore or batteries to generate power. That's useful. Grenade towers? Memo beacon technology. Okay, so that means we can place messages for other players to see. And field mobility zip lines. Get at me. That is exactly what I want. I want zip lines. Yes. Hell yes. That's what I'm talking about. What is this? Protocol transfer technology. Easy stashes. Hostile control. A depot bus. Moving items in and out of the depot. That's interesting. Pylon relaying. I have no idea. Research this to construct seed picking units. Seed picking units? Okay. We are unlocking that immediately. So we'll take the filling unit. We will get the planting tech. Definitely want that. What else do I need? Belt bridging, sure. Anything to do with the belts we need, just because of how useful it can be, right? Go over another without disrupting the flow of items on both belts. Yeah, dude, we need that. And let's just go for packaging tech for right now. You know, something really cool that I experienced as well when I was playing offline was I actually ended up using turrets to help me defeat a higher level enemy that I wasn't able to take down. So when I went into yeah, I know you guys want to teach me the fitting unit. I'm good. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. I actually ended up using turrets to take down like an enemy that was 20 levels higher than me. I constructed a bunch of turrets. I ran power over to them, and then eventually it just it started like melting away its health. Took it down to like half HP, and then I jumped in to finish it off, and it gave me an achievement for utilizing gun turrets in order to help me take down an enemy. Super cool, man. I really like that. It really gives you like different ways to approach combat. So it's super fun. Let's do our last headhunt and see which 6-star we get from our New Horizons headhunting, okay? Hopefully it's somebody good. Hopefully it's not another iteration or another copy of Ardelia. Hopefully it's Last Right. Wow! Okay, there you go. There's the special animation, right? For letting you know that you have a 6-star. Let's see who we got.
Endfield of Opsy 7 reporting for duty.
Excuse me, is this where we sign up for the job?
Catcher? Is that, no, his name's not Catcher. Is it Catcher? No, it's not.
Do angling with my eyes closed. Happy to be on.
Alesh, that's what his name is. Catcher's the other unit, the 4-star unit.
Opsy 7 reporting for duty. Endfield of Opsy 7.
Holy Antal!
Endfield of
Holy Antal!
reporting for duty. Endfield of
Dude!
Opsy 7 reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation and occasionally help.
Why do I have
I was gonna say, if that's another copy of him, it's like it's bugged or something.
Why do I have
Holy smokes. Alright. Who's a 6-star, dude? Give me somebody good. Give me somebody, like, super useful, somebody cool. Please.
Opsy 7 skirmisher, fluorite. Got anything to say? No?
Oh! Okay! I can work with this. I can work with this. That's a cool character.
I respectfully request a brief on your battle plan at your early...
It wasn't who I wanted, but I'll take him. That right there, that's a knight. He's an Arknight, okay? So there you go. There's your Arknight. I really wanted Last Right. I would have took Ember, even though I know that, like, people don't really consider her to be, like, a great character. But I just think she looks freaking cool. But I'm alright with, Pogranishnik. I think that's his name. I can't pronounce anything that's like Russian, so my apologies. I think he uses the thermite cutter, possibly, so we're going to go for that. That's what we're going to take for our guaranteed 5-star weapon. Or 6-star weapon, sorry. 6-star weapon of choice. Dude. Sheesh. Like, I'm really tempted to pull for Levitain, but I don't really want to, I don't want to use my resources. I really don't. Like, unless I can guarantee I get her, and I really just don't want to. But we will do a couple of 10 pulls on the basic headhunting. See if we can't get lucky here, okay? We got 40 pulls saved. See what we can do. We did not get a 6-star there, I could tell. We got Depan again, and we got a whole bunch of Catcher. Sheesh, dude. 5 copies of Catcher, really? Okay. Next 10 pull. Who's it gonna be? Is that a good sign? Was that a good sign? I feel like that wasn't the good sign. Nope. Just 5 stars. Ooh, it's another copy of Chen, and we also got Depan again. Cool. Cool. We like when we're unlocking some passives, right? I feel like it lights up like a bright red, right? Yeah, so that's 5 stars again. Another copy of Perlica. And last but not least, for our final 10 pull for right now. Nothing. Womp womp. Another copy of our good old friend, Wolfguard. Cool. The reason why I wanted to do that is I want to go and see, like, how much currency we can get in the Arsenal exchange. So now I have 5,200 of these thingies built up, which means I can utilize that to buy some cool stuff. Like, I think the sword right here is really good for Last Right. I think this one is the specific one for Pogranishnik that I just got. I think that's his sword. So, like, I could pick this up as well, right? It says possible 6-star weapon, though. So I don't know what that means. It says issues 10 random weapons. But this is the one that actually, like, goes for him, right? His, that is his... It says 8 more issues to get it. So that means I have to buy this package 8 times to guarantee that weapon, I believe. Again, I could be wrong on that, but I'm fairly certain that's what that means. So I may not want to use those resources. Just saying. And then we have our quota exchange rate over here. So this is what you get for doing pulls on the chartered banner, I believe. And... or maybe I'm wrong? Maybe I'm wrong? So how do I get these points? So that's Firewalker Trail HH permit. So maybe those are the points that you get for the chartered banner. Like dupes and stuff, right? Very interesting, man. Again, I gotta do a little more research to see how all of this works. But there's a lot to the shop that I don't quite understand right now. I'm not gonna lie. I did get 4,000 of this other currency though, right? This is, or no, sorry, 10,000 of this other currency. That must be the ore barrels. Are the Firewalker tickets only good for this one though? Because that's chartered permit, right? And these ones are... yeah, so these ones got 12 days before they expire. So these ones are quite literally only for this banner. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Let's hop out of the pull system, go and take a look at our operators.
Prepped and ready to go.
We got another copy of Perlica. And we also got another one of Chen as well, right? I am in the wrong menu. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Crisis handling. Combo skill, instant protocol chain, improved electrification duration 75%. Cool, man. And then we get this nice artwork. We like that. Moving on to Chen. Upgrade. Damage dealt plus 20% to enemies below 50% HP. And that is a pretty damn cool art in my opinion. Very much like that one. We also got Pogranishnik, who we will come back to because we got a couple of copies of Depan as well, right? Fine cooking. That's what pandas always do, right? Just riding around on a hog, going in for a rip. And Wolfguard also got another copy. So we're on, yep, firearms mods, which returns 10 additional SP. That's useful. That is useful. Fluorite should be able to be upgraded to max now, right? Sweet. I think right now it's not gonna take a whole lot of time to max hit the majority of these units, just because of, like, you know, how limited we are for different teammates. With, you know, the game literally only just launching this week past, right? So I'll be very surprised if people have any 4 stars that aren't completely maxed out by the the end of the week, right? I'm gonna go and level up Pogranishnik, just because I kind of want to use him. I want to see what he's capable of.
A valuable battle. My fighting spirit has been stirred.
And again, he is the only knight, right? So since we got an Arknight, we should probably use our Arknight.
Ceremony is needed. I fully appreciate the significance of this. Thank you for your trust, Administrator of Endfield Industries.
He's got a cool voice, man. It's a pretty damn cool voice.
Negligence boasts the deadliest threat on the battlefield.
I'm just leveling them all up anyways. I don't care what's worth what. I just want to make them as strong as possible. And then we're gonna give him a nice sword, right? This one right here, the thermite cutter.
One must learn to wield violence, not for good nor malice, but for the sake of survival.
Should I tune it? I'm gonna tune it, just because it's my first 6-star weapon. Sheesh. And we need an essence put on it. Let's go with... I want something that boosts strength. What does Twilight do? Main attribute boost? Efficacy and fracture? I don't know what that does, but maybe that's useful. That's what we're going with. I have no idea, dude. What is efficacy? What does it do? Oh well. We need some equipment. We will take... you know, I'm going to take Chen into the party as much as I really like her. I'm just going to put her in the back seat for right now. Should I, though? Or should I take Perlica out of there? You know, let's go more physical. I'm going to take Perlica out.
Quartermaster, proper armament.
Wait.
The first step toward...
That's a bad idea because the armor is not the right stat. Whoops. So we'll take out Chen. My bad. So now I need to go back and re-equip Perlica.
The fruit.
There we go, that's better.
Automated industry complex.
We'll set up the team.
I hear Originium singing.
Survival is never free. We always have to pay.
Weekly routine. Alright. I have no idea what any of that means, but we're good. Operational manual. I'm sorry, I'm spending a lot of time in the menus right now, guys, but there's just so much being thrown at me. I don't know what to do. Like I said, it could be overwhelming, right? It really could be. Holy smokes, man. Like, I literally just came into this menu, but I level up again. Regional development. Okay, so this is where I need to, like, upgrade, right? Upgrade available. But I don't think I'm able to, because I'm fairly certain it was telling me that I needed to progress the main story. Like, I'm almost 100% sure that's what it said. Right? No, L3. L3. Check the SNS messages from the camp communication group. Okay. We can do that. Sheesh! Look at the authority level just... Holy smokes, dude. We're almost leveled again. That's crazy. That's crazy. Baker, possibly? Yep, there it is. SOS, I need your help. You need my help. There's a situation at the camp. We're gonna have to go investigate. That's just all we can do. Let's head over there and see what's going on. Again, I know I've been spending a lot of time in the menus and all that, so we'll head over. Oh, my bad. Region, overview, Valley Pass. We'll go over and take a look, see what's going on with Soth. As you can tell, this facility as well is at a complete standstill. My factoring is too overpowered. Okay.
We suddenly have a lot more people. What's going on?
I went all out, man.
Medicine bottles, water canteens, bread. What happened here, Ginny?
At least she's feeling better.
We found a lot of people from all over the place. They're bleeding or sick. Uncle Daniel told me to grab stuff. Let's handle the emergency quick, Ginny. Be a good helper and hand us some of your stuff. We'll split the work, okay?
Okay. So it looks like we got some people to tend to. Sedatives? No problem. Okay, so they were attacked by landbreakers from the sounds of things.
Can you give me a few of those supplies? I'm already out. Not just the first aid supplies. This shelter also lacks sufficient food and other materials. It's hastily built, and isn't really prepared to handle situations like this. But we can't just stand around and do nothing. Maybe the AIC factory can help. The current product range of the AIC factory is limited, and we're facing shortages across the board. Even if we retrofit the production lines now, it still won't meet all the demand.
So are we not able to, like, harvest food? Because I just got the seed thingy, right?
This is a real bummer. Did anyone see Karja? Karja? I thought you'd seen him already. I heard someone mention that he went to the Landbreakers gathering place. Has he not returned?
Yeah, sounds like we're gonna have to go bail him out.
Something's wrong. We gotta find him now.
That's my guess.
Karja isn't here. Perhaps he went further into the place.
Into the ventilation shaft? Don't worry, Karja, I'll save you. Whoa!
He really went deep into the danger zone. Not all the breakers have left this place.
Relief supplies.
Something ain't right.
Dude, the freaking combat system is incredible though, right? My team is stacked.
This ain't normal. What?
Karja!
Standing technique.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
They did not stand a chance. So now am I going to have to set up like medical terminals possibly? Because I do have access to being able to build those as well. That's what I'm thinking from this entire like scenario.
We can barely feed ourselves.
Didn't you hear what the injured said? There are more of them outside.
Well, there are more of them landbreakers outside as well. And there's a long road between us and the hub base. How are you supposed to send all these wounded people over there?
That's no excuse to leave anyone out there to die. Take a look around. How do you think we managed to get all this? Nark and his crew were the ones who got us safely to the cave. These people need our help, and if we sit on our hands and pretend they don't exist, we'd be disgracing Mark's memory. Ugh. Trying is at least better than doing nothing. Karja, bring out my supply stash. Maybe there's something useful in there.
Ugh, screw it. Count me in. Take my stash as well. But even if we squeeze something extra out of our stuff, how long is it gonna last?
Could be long enough to hold things over, right? Until you find a better solution.
The Band Accord requires all Accordatories to do whatever they can to relieve disaster victims. It's time to fulfill our obligations.
Just need to keep this place running till the hub base recovers. Before that happens, we'll try to think of something.
When I worked at the meatpacking plant back in the day, I was trucking supplies to Valley 4. I know this Mr. Roman at the worker dorms who did supply management. He should remember me. My friends, you're way stronger than those LBs out there. If possible, could you contact Mr. Roman for us? Ask him if he could allocate some supplies that we desperately need.
Sure.
Mr. Roman and the worker dorms. All right.
We had to head to the worker dorms anyways, right? For another side quest. So, two birds with the same stone, possibly. I don't know if I really want to set up the seed plant here right now. So, I'll leave that for now. But, we could definitely go to the hub and go to the worker dorms, right? So as you guys can see here, I do already have access to a lot of like the teleport points and everything down there. But I am going to go back to the core AIC area so that way I can go and create a ton of zip lines. And then that way we can easily travel wherever we need to, right? Because that makes way more sense. So let's be smart about things and make sure that we're set up properly first, right? We got belt bridges, we got splitters, we've got zipline pylon, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Construction of those bad boys needs to happen immediately. How many would I like? Yes. I don't need that many, but we'll definitely do... I'll do 100. No, I'll do 99. I'll do 99. I'll do 100. I'll do 100. 100 zip lines. Yeah, baby. All right, cool. So, let's, I'm probably going to need to set those to the hotbar, won't I? How do I do the hotbar again? Facility list. Place in hotbar. Okay. Refining units, electric pylon. I don't think the portable originium rig is really required anymore, right? Alright, let's get some zip lines going, man. Distance is too far. What does that even mean? It needs power. Is it just standardized power, though? Or is it like pylon power, I wonder? Oh. It's pylon power. Shit. Well, it is pylon power, right? Or will I need to construct the other, like, battery things? Seeds from common crops. I feel like those are probably useful as well. I should maybe make a few of those. Maybe. Just to have them on hand. And I'll place those in the hotbar too. Wait, what? That's not what I meant to click. The planting unit. Right, so that'll be something that I put in the actual, like, AIC area, right? I think. So these pylons, I believe, are what I actually need to power the zip line. It is. Okay. Alright, well, if that's the case, then that means that, I'm gonna need some more pylons. Must construct additional pylons. Anybody get that reference? No? Nobody? Nobody gets that reference. I'm sure a bunch of you guys out there do. So, let's go and make some more pylons, right? Let's do 100 of these as well. Screw it. How do I... So this says latch the zipline facility. Oh, wait. I gotcha. I see what's going on here. So again, I guess where I have a pylon here, I can continue to latch them towards a different area, right? Possibly? Maybe? Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Let's just take a look and see if we can do a pylon right here for zipline. Oh, no, dude. I need more thermal banks. Playing Protoss? Of course. Of course. Always gotta play Protoss. Protoss is like, actually, they were my go-to, believe it or not. I know a lot of people like the, Zerg Rush. And then, of course, the Terran fanboys, but for me, it was all about Protoss. All about Protoss. Okay, so I need thermal banks, because apparently all my power's screwed. Did I research that, though? I feel like that one I skipped over. Okay, so additional power is required. Yeah, I get it. My power's screwed. Shit. Well, I guess I need to go find another wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man, and then that way I can make sure that I get the proper research done here, right? So let's head down this one, and then that way we can go unlock one. I want to be able to make sure that I can make my own pylons because, for zip lines, because I don't want to be constantly trying to, backtrack and then be like, ah, man, I don't have any zip line available to me. This is awful. What do I do? I want to be able to construct them and then make sure that I don't have to rely on other players trying to set them up for me, right? To borrow. Dude, he is powerful. Whoosh! He's strong. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. AIC. So, we said we needed power, right? Thermal banks. Thermal bank is a facility that generates electrical power. It raises the power output of the regional power grid to supply power to more facilities, and it consumes originium ore and batteries. Okay, and that also allows me to do pylon relaying. Transmission feature of electric pylons. How does that work? I feel like that's useful. I'm definitely going to need that unlocked as well. So let's see if there's any more wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube mans available. And then we can take care of it, right? I know they probably have their own specific name, and I've already read it or whatever, but in my opinion, they are wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Okay? And I will not hear otherwise. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable flare. Oh, dude. The tongue twister. The tongue twister. Hi, I'm Al Hyrington, and welcome to Al Hyrington's Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man Warehouse and Emporium. Yes, I have watched a lot of Family Guy back in the day, okay? Just a little bit. Okay. Now that we have that research completed, we should be able to pylon relaying requirement research requirement not met. Hello, Harold. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a great day. Thank you very much for stopping by. We've been experimenting here a little bit. It says that I need to get my power capacity up to 250. So let's head back to the core AIC area, and we'll try out these thermal banks and see if we can't increase something here. Doing great and also playing Endfield. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yes. Welcome to the group. That is good. I am glad to hear it. Dude, everybody's getting into the game now. It's freaking awesome. I love it. This is perfect. This is what we wanted. How do I do the planting unit? Holy smokes. I feel like there's probably not enough like outputs here for me to do this, all right? But then again, I could run a splitter. Let's rotate just to see. I'll mess with this in a bit, but I did want to place one down just to see, and then we can do thermal batteries or thermal banks. Thermal banks require me to use what in order to increase the capacity? I feel like I should have all my batteries over on the corner where like nobody's really going to care about anything, or do I need to have it like connected to something? Thermal bank. You can use batteries to generate power. Oh, I need originium to go into them. Well, shit. Okay, so let's stash this. I'm going, dude. We're ready to get into some factory stuff. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I want to do this later, but I guess I'm not right now. Let's go and do some transport belts. Oh wait, no, sorry. Wrong. We are going to do some splitters. Is what we're gonna place. Because we are gonna split off these originium feeds here, right here. Okay. Let's do. It said that it required ore, right? So I don't really need to be worrying too much about this is all amethyst on this side. I don't feel like I need to use the gearing unit as much. Maybe let's split it here. Let's split it here. That's what we're gonna do. We'll confirm the placement right about here-ish, and then I'm gonna run a new line out this way. And in doing so, we will cancel there, place our new facility, the thermal bank, right here. Okay? So that way we make sure we have additional power going in here from our thermal bank, which needs to be powered by a pylon from the look of things. So I'm gonna place down another electric pylon here. It's gonna take care of these two facilities, so let's put that right about here, and we'll run power to this pylon. Wait, what? Wait, one already has power connection. Oh, okay, so do I not need to run this anymore? Because of the relaying thing that I unlocked? Possibly? Neat. So this thermal bank here should be able to provide power now, right? Is it not? Is it reducing the power or is it increasing it? I feel like I should feed 2 lines in here. Yeah, there's a lot to this factory system, and again, you can borrow stuff as well, from other players. So I would definitely recommend like playing around with it at least a little bit just to see, you know. There is a lot of it is very robust, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, very robust. Let's place this in the hotbar. I'll do that instead of the shredding unit, just because I feel like I'm gonna be utilizing the splitters quite a bit. I'm gonna run 2 lines right into the thermal bank for that. Again, I don't know if this is increasing my capacity or not, though. Right? It seems like the 94% is kind of like doing something, but like I don't know what's going on here. Why is this all halted? Why is this halted? What's the error? I'm so confused. Power output of this facility, power grid reserves are going down. Total power grid output. Do I need a power grid to be hooked up to it? Is because I read something about that in the research thing as well, right? Let's go take a look at it. Is this required or recommended? Depot, moving, unload, and so on and so forth. Pylon relaying. We tried to research it, but it wouldn't let us. I have no idea what the hell I just did. Grenade towers? Oops, didn't mean to research that, but whatever. Hostile control, protocol transfer technology, memo beacon, field mobility. There was something about like power grids, though. Am I crazy for thinking that? Thermal banks must be connected to the power grid to work. What does that mean? Let's go take a look at the guide. I'm confused about how I'm supposed to connect this in order to like reduce the amount of power or to increase my power capacity, sorry. Right, so show me here that total power consumed is like way higher, right? Which is what this is what we have right now. This is what's happening to essentially make it like I don't have enough power to run my zip lines, which sucks. Okay, so we move the originium ore. Whoops. Right here. We do that. We add the track, right? Into the thermal bank. Okay, after I do that, now what happens? Let's place one more thermal bank. Okay. Place another thermal bank here. I want to use the zip lines. I want to get them set up so that way I can make sure that I am able to like get around a little bit faster. But I am at my power capacity, right? So the worst thing about it is that I'm trying to figure out how to use these power banks, or thermal banks, sorry, in order to increase how much power I do have available at my disposal. Okay. So we raised the power output of the grid. How? Because this is working now, right? Or at least it should be. Did I not do that? Am I crazy? Set another output port to Originium ore to supply the newly placed thermal bank. This will raise the output of the power grid. Did I not do that? I did that, right? Am I crazy? Bring the production line back online and produce LC Valley batteries. Is it supposed to be in a certain port? Am I crazy? Let's just go to stash mode and I'll see if I can alter this. So maybe it's only like a certain slot on it that it's supposed to connect to. It still says insufficient power. I need one more, like a third one? Okay. We'll try it. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, you were right. You were right. So required 3. It is high enough. The automatic LC battery production line is working again. Can also supply power via thermal bank. The batteries are consumed way slower. So it wants me to place 3 more, I guess, right? Okay, and then it wants me to actually like use these for batteries. Gotcha. I see what it wants. I see what it wants. I see what it wants me to do. Why can't I speak? Okay. Okay, so that's essentially what we're going to be doing, I guess, with the actual like AIC factory that I have set up. Cool. All right, we get it. We understand now. We understand. My apologies. I'm trying to figure out stuff here with the factory so that way I can make sure that I can push past where I am right now, right? I really do need more capacity available. And I have a like seemingly infinite supply of Originium ore that I can utilize. So, of course, yes, we need to do this. So my problem is that I put too many lines going to this one possibly, right? Because it's not taking anything anymore. So let's go to stash mode and we'll take that out of there. And then I'll take this splitter Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave that splitter there. The reason being is I'm going to throw another bank. We'll put down another couple of banks. If I can find it where I have them set, which I do not. Okay, so we'll go thermal bank here again. Let's do, I'm going to need to create a couple of these by the look of it. So was it this electric pylon that screwed me over maybe? Let's stash it. Yep, that definitely did not help. Okay. So let's do a couple more batteries. Or our thermal banks, sorry. Put them in the hotbar in the place of the gun towers for right now. Every other, like, ore is going to a thermal bank. Dude, they're never gonna get to the actual production line now, right? This is factoring 101, okay? I promise everything will be just fine. Everything will be just fine. I feel like I don't want to make this as weird as it looks, so I'm actually gonna stash this one over here. Just because I want it to stay at least somewhat nice looking, right? So we're gonna stash this one. Snap. Splitter. Stash that. All right, let's end stashing. Oof. There, now it looks nice at least, right? Somewhat. So we've got our thermal banks over here getting some orginium ore. Kinda. And it does seem to be lowering the amount that I do have coming here, right? The shredding unit's like capped out anyway. It's kind of in a shitty location, to be 100% honest with you. But at least these things are kind of working now. They're doing the job, right? We're getting some extra energy going on here. I'm sure that'll sort itself out eventually. I should probably put another one over here or something, or maybe a couple. Just because this gearing unit is kind of like screwed right now too, to be honest. So let's construct another three should be fine. 3 should be fine. Dude, this seed unit is not going to be able to get anything where it's placed. This is a horrible idea. What am I doing? I got the seed unit completely blocked off. Ah, shit. Okay. Somebody out there has got to have a better solution than this. I probably should be utilizing somebody else's blueprint, right? This is the most, like, I don't know, janky factory setup there possibly could be. Oops. My bad. Let's get rid of that. Let's add the splitters in. Splitter 1. Splitter 2. Splitter 3. Okay, there. That should be good. Is that good though? Like, was this the right? This is Originium, right? Am I crazy? It's not. Is it? No, it is. Is it? Am I nuts? Oh, it's ore crust. Okay, so that's not gonna work. That's also not gonna work. Oh, I'm feeding in the wrong shit. No wonder. Oh man, what a doofus. No freaking wonder it wasn't working. I had the wrong material set. I'm a dodo. Whoop. My bad. What a buffoon. Okay, so let's stash. We're gonna stash that. We're gonna stash the shredding unit. And this portion of the belt, and that portion of the belt, and man, what a buffoon. How do I undo? Shit. Ah, man, I could have did this so much better. Okay, let's take this out of the equation. I'm gonna rebuild this entire line right here. I don't even care. Okay, let's get that out of there. Let's do, dude, look at my power consumption now. Like, everything's just going down here, right? It's just perfect. Mama. Oh, it was so stupid. So stupid. Okay, so these are obviously not gonna work as well. So we're gonna put a splitter in over here. Dude, I am a buffoon. I am a buffoon. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? What? Good God, dude. Am I crazy? Like, did I not specify that I wanted this to be where this starts? Okay, let's do. Why is it doing that? This is stupid. Okay. Was I supposed to rotate it, maybe? Stash mode? We're gonna stash the splitter. Okay. Now we're gonna put the splitter on there, the proper direction. Maybe that was what the issue was. Okay. Now that we got it put on there, the proper direction, now we're going to split this line. Right? We're gonna split this line. Thank you. Down this way. Actually, you know what? No. Cancel. Stash. Transport belt. Stash. Stash. We are going to... We're going to make an alteration here. This right here. This needs to change. So that line's being taken out of there. That's being taken out of there. This right here needs to be adjusted. So let's take this line and put it over this way to these splitters, okay? Now those should be also getting Originium ore, which they can utilize for power. So let's cancel the placement of that. Let's take this line right here, and we're going to actually fix our array for the gearing unit by going up like this, and we're going to go over like this, and we're going to throw it right back in there again. Okay, so now we got a line going that way. That's sorted. Now we're going to take a line from here. No, that's not what this is stupid. That's not what I'm trying to do. That is not what I'm trying to do. Okay. Dude, this is a fantastic system, though. It truly is. It's just when it's in the hands of a moron, me, it's probably not the best thing ever. Shit, dude. Okay, so we got the refining unit is set up. That is good. We are going to place yet another belt right here, and this belt is going to go up this far, right? And then after that belt is set there, we're going to throw a splitter in here. Now, this splitter is going to connect the... Yep, right there. So now we can get some ore crust going in. And then we're also going to take some ore crust here, and we're going to add in a shredder. So I need my building. Shredder, where are you? Shredding unit. Place. Now these can be shredded, and then we can take that track and we're gonna move it up and over like crap. We're gonna move it like this, right here, around. And we're gonna go down along the side of this electric pylonica, and then that way we can also get some originium powder going in there as well. Okay, so again, this should work. I don't know why these are all locked up though. This is kind of weird. Why is this locked up like this? Because these should all be getting... What do you mean insufficient power output? I'm trying my best. I got these thermal banks all tapped, man. But they're not taken anymore, which is weird. And I don't know why. Am I insane for thinking that these should be supplying power? Because all of these thermal banks now should be getting energy. And why is it ore crust? Why is it ore crust? Maybe it's because I had them. I gotcha. It's because I had them in production and then I didn't do it properly. So I need to take all of these, right? I'm going to move them to the depot. No, target space is full. Well, that's... Ah, shit. What do? They're all full. Okay, this one's working and functioning. I need to figure out how the hell I'm going to get rid of my ore crust. Oh, man. What do? Shit. Can I quick add? I get 8k total, see? That's the problem. Can I destroy? Ooh, I can destroy. I don't want to destroy all 8k of them, though. Destroying mode? What does that mean? Okay, so I can actually destroy a certain quantity. That's good. That means that I can take the ones that I've accidentally put in here, and then I can move them out of the equation. So let's destroy 3,000 of them. Now I should be able to free up these thermal banks, which I mistakenly threw my ore crust into, like a moron, and I can free them up and put the right material in them to generate power. Right? There we go. Now we're working. Now we're working. Dude, look at the power capacity now. We're up to 450, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's a functioning unit. Yeah. I did it. That's exactly what we needed, dude. Hell yes. Now, why is this not functioning? Why is this not moving? Why is this not moving? What is going on? What is going on? Yes, originium ore. Yes. Did I... Oh, there's an ore crust there. That's why. It's clogged. See? So now we gotta go and we gotta take that ore crust out of there too. Take it out of there too. That way we can get it out of the equation, right? And then these ones can get power as well. Or is this actually an ore crust belt? No, this is originium ore as well. So the originium ore should be fine, but there's ore crust in here that's kind of screwing up something, right? I think. Am I nuts? What is going on, dude? Why is this belt not moving? Why is this belt not moving? There's a clog here. Something's happening. There's definitely a clog here somewhere. Something's messed up, dude. Something's messed up here. It's really hard to pinpoint this too, so my apologies, because I'm trying my hardest to make sure that this moves, but it's really not, man. Maybe I just need to stash. I'm gonna stash this belt, and then we'll come back to it. Yeah, we'll take that out of there, just like that. And then we'll see if we can't connect it again and see maybe that might fix the issue. See, it locks up. Is this another damn ore crust in the splitter? It is, dude. This is the problem. They keep freaking getting in here somehow. Dude, why does this keep locking up here? This doesn't make sense. Oh, it's the freaking direction. Okay, I got you. I see what's going on. Okay, so we'll go stash mode. We're gonna stash these splitters because the splitters are in the freaking wrong direction, man. I'm an idiot, dude. Take the splitter out. Take the splitter out. Take the splitter out. Now we're gonna replace them in the proper and correct direction because, again, that's how it's supposed to work. There we go. There we go. Now it makes sense, okay? Now it makes sense. Now we should have some more power. See, now there we go. That's the setup, dude. What is going on? Why are these down? Stop screwing me around. Maybe, okay, so now I got so much power available to me that my battery, my thermal banks can't keep up, okay, with these supplies going there. Ah, shit, dude. Okay, cool. Let's go and see now if we can't, I'm gonna see if I can't craft something. Where the freaking heck is it? Okay, so I need to get another one of those first, though. So again, we're fluctuating there now around somewhere around 500 power capacity to 200 some odd, whatever it is. But I think we're good. I think we're good now to actually be placing down some zip lines. That's fantastic. I just have to remember where the freaking heck my pylons are located. Because currently right now, I've only got this zip line to take me like to that zip line or to that zip line, which I don't remember ever placing. But I kind of want something to go off in this direction here, so let's head over this way and see if I can't place down a pylon. So I'm going to keep the electric pylons kind of close to the relay towers, and that way I can do the zip lines next to them too, right? So that's the plan. We should be able to put down a pylon within this range somewheres, right? And then next to that pylon, we should be able to put down a zip line. Okay. So this is what we're doing. This is how this is gonna work. Bang. Now we got a zip line here, right? Which I should be able to latch and put up to that zip line. Okay. Okay. Now you guys are seeing how this is working. I went right through the ground, baby. So we're setting up our zip lines by our relay towers, so that way we can make sure that we get fast travel, essentially, right? Like in advantageous locations. Okay. So again, I don't know if that's really the best route right there for me to go, but we're gonna go over this way. I actually should have an electric pylon over here somewhere as well, I believe, because yep, I had a mining rig down here. Okay. So with that being said, I should be able to place one over here, because this is where my pylon is. I should be able to power this zip line within the range of this. Let's see if it reaches. Ooh, it does not. Shoot. Okay. That's a problem. Okay. We're good. We're good. Dude, I'm trying my hardest, man. And let me tell you, Zalana, it is fun. Okay, like this is the other thing that I like about this. It's not like I'm like just trying to, you know, gloss it up more than what it is. But like I truly do enjoy this aspect of it, okay? To me, it's interesting to see what I'm able to do, or like, you know, how I'm capable of doing like what I'm able to actually achieve is what I'm trying to say, okay? So it's just fun to see what I can achieve with these systems, okay? I need to make sure that this is actually within range, which this seems to be. Welcome back. Welcome back. So again, I've been placing electric pylons and zip lines kind of near each other. So now I should be able to go over here, right? Everything's connected, and that's the way we want it. Because again, it just makes backtracking and everything so much more easy when you're able to literally just utilize your zip lines to go wherever you need to, rather than worrying about like, hey, can I get to this point? Like, you know, with quick travel, sure, yes. But maybe I need to get to certain points at the ready that are a little more out of the way that I don't have quick travel access to, right? So that's where the zip lines come in handy. It's freaking useful, man. So again, yes, I can bring up the map like so, and I can quick travel wherever, right? But it is useful to have the zip lines available as well. Just saying. Just saying. I like that. I like that I have that availability now, right? And we were figuring out stuff with the battery and everything as well. So a lot of our base right now, you can see the power at the top of the screen there. It's kind of fluctuating, right? 350, kind of goes up to 500 sometimes. And that's because of the thermal banks that we set up as well. So again, there's a lot of like really cool things that you can do with it, and I'm intrigued by it more than anything, right? Like I'm not the player that's looking at these things and being like, ah, man, there's too much. Like I don't want to do that. Like this is weird and this is too hard to understand, and I don't want to be I want to mess with it. I want to learn how it works. I want to put in as much effort as I can Oh, look, the panda dude added me back. I want to put in as much effort as I can to try to learn the systems to see if I can actually, like, tweak it or mess with it to some way be advantageous to myself in the future, right? So, again, as I was stating earlier, like, I was actually able to set up, like, gun turrets and everything to help me take down an enemy that was 20 levels higher than me. And it was literally just because I ran a power cable over to the area, I set up an electric pylon, connected the power, threw 3 gun turrets down, lured the enemy over to the gun turrets. It started aggroing the enemy. The enemy started pounding on the turrets. It took down half of its health, and it allowed me enough leeway to actually go in and finish off the enemy before it killed me. So it's really cool that you can utilize those features, right, to be able to accomplish tasks that otherwise would be, like, significantly more difficult. And I love that aspect of this, right? That's I don't know. It's unique. It's not something I've experienced in a gacha game, and that's exciting to me. Now, I'm not the most brilliant person in the world either, right? So again, being able to utilize these things and try to figure it out, it makes me feel smart. So it's kind of like, oh, if I do this and this and this and this, then it'll pay off, and that'll happen. And then it's like, wow, I'm smart. I'm not actually that smart, but it makes me feel smart. Dude, it's a fun time, and it's dude, I'm telling you straight up right now, like, when I was offline yesterday and I actually got some time to sit around and play this game, the factory system is what I was messing around with for, like, hours. It was super cool. But again, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of heads up. I got stuff I'm working on. I'm probably going to need maybe another day or two in the next couple of weeks to work on said stuff. So I may not be live every single day. As much as I do want to be, I will try to be live whenever I can. But I may not be able to be, like, I may need a day or two here and there. And I know you guys understand, but I just want to put that out there. That there are going to be a couple of days where I'm going to be very heavily encumbered. Okay? I got a lot of stuff going on. But it'll all be worth it in the long run, okay? It is all for the benefit of the channel.
Wow, you're awesome.
Plant materials, okay? I wonder if this means that we're going to be getting into the seed unit. I wonder where I even place that, because I have a seed picking unit now apparently available to me. And we did get our first 6-star outside of, you know, the administrator. Thank you, I appreciate that, Alex. Again, I've been trying to do the best I can to grow the channel and to take opportunities. Just there's been a lot that's been looking up for the channel. Okay, I'll say that much. I know the streams haven't really been getting, like, the best of views or whatever, because, you know, usually people want to tune in for not so much the day-to-day stuff. You know, I'm not trying to say anything, because obviously I do appreciate you guys for being here, like, literally every day that I go live. That is what makes it worth it, honestly. But the majority of people are literally only, like, wanting to see select events or select story moments in video games that, you know, they've experienced or that they want to see. Stuff like, you know, Goddess Fall, for example. Those are the ones that get, like, a ton of views. But I am trying my best to do this as a mainstay thing that you guys can expect, so that way we can hang out every day and we can do this stuff. Because I love it. I have to put buck flower and citrons in my backpack? Can I not do that from my depot, possibly? Let's just warp to the AIC, and I should be able to do that. I have a large stash of that back at the base. But yeah, it's just something that I've been thinking about, right? Like, I obviously would love to have way more views and way more subscribers and way more revenue and whatever else, sure, right? And we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm in no rush. But it would be super cool. So, again, I'm going to do whatever I can in the background, behind the scenes, to keep the gears turning here and to keep things flowing and to keep the channel growing and continue to be myself. So that way we have the most authentic and genuine reactions than any other channel on the platform, right? And I want to be the person that understands what's going on before I react to it. So I had like somebody request me to react to the Columbina trailer recently. I'm not really caught up to it, and as I stated previously, I did try to with Natalie, but it didn't really pan out because like I didn't understand what was going on, and that kind of sucks, right? I don't want to be uploading stuff like that. So I'd rather understand the context behind certain things before I do react to them. So we'll keep going that route with things. Right, so I'm looking for the backpack. I don't know why the hell I'm in that menu. It just seems like that's more of what you guys want to see. So that's what the plan is. That should be enough, right? Cool.
So what do people think about Talos 2?
Valley Pass? Alright, cool. Let's keep moving. But 100%, this is the game that I've been most anticipating, and I've got to say, I gave it a chance initially. I wasn't 100% sold on it the first day that we played. I was kind of like, whoa, this is a lot to take in. But it's getting there, man. It's got its hooks in my back for the production system so far. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it as much as I do. But it kind of reminds me a lot of like I know this is a deep cut, but Rogue Galaxy and setting up all the conveyor belts and everything to like upgrade your weapons or whatever in that game. And that's like one of my favorite like PlayStation 2 titles of all time. So it's been a while since I had to deal with any sort of like assembly line in any game, right? So
come closer, gather round for a better look.
It's nice to revisit that feeling.
Wild variants of common crops tend to make smaller seeds, but these are still edible. They can be identified with the shape of the stalk. Can you see this fine line?
Yeah, I saw it, mister. Are we gonna grow them?
No, but you can juice the local citromes and mix them up with some herbs. It'll give you something capable of treating wounds. The dust hares were the ones who came up with this formula. Be careful, though. If you see leaves with barbs on the underside, it's a different toxic plant. Toss it away, because eating it will cause shortness of breath.
Alright, we're getting a lesson in herbology.
I know Mr. Roman is experienced, but I didn't expect him to be so knowledgeable.
Back when I met Roman, he was working at the transfer station near the fort. Roman would often give the truckers his special bran cake. The man probably gathered whatever was around. The years have gone by.
Special bran cake.
Mr. Soth, the situation in Valley 4 is complicated. Everyone needs to be properly identified. This will take a while given our current circumstances. If Mr. Roman is willing to vouch for you, we can send you and the most injured cases to the hub base. Perhaps...
I really appreciate your kindness. I really do. But we're starting to turn things around. There's no way I'll just pack up and leave.
Dude, I want to see, like, if the settlements actually evolve after you hit these certain milestones like I just have, right?
Supplies transport might be an issue, but with Roman's help, our people will manage. We'll keep looking for the victims and the refugees. Together, we'll get through these hard times.
Endfield will try to speed up our support in expanding this outpost. We can build a home where everyone feels safe.
We must carry Mark's torch and pass it on. I'll do whatever I can to make that happen.
What are you whispering about? We're gonna make some nutritious porridge and dressing salves for the wounded. Come and give us a hand?
Dude, I really like Chen. Like, she's such a good character.
Okay, we'll head right over.
I think they hit the nail on the head with each and every single one of these characters' personalities. Alright, dude. We should be hitting rank 2 here now for this village, the settlement. Refugee camp. Oh, okay, cool. So it does. It upgrades. Nice. Okay. System feature wheel. Yep. Regional. Gotcha. Outpost management. Okay, so now we've got new goods that can be traded in. All right, dude. Now they're urgently needed. So some of these materials now will be more sought after because of current ongoings in the villages. That's cool, man. It shows how to produce the buck capsule. Okay. Cool. So we need we need a filling unit with these two materials in order to make the buck capsule, which is a unit price of 27. The amethyst bottle that I currently have is essentially worthless, and the ore cross is as well, and so is the amethyst part. So now it's requiring me to go and mess with my factory to be able to produce these other materials in order to hit the next milestone to increase the refugee camp level, right? Which is now 163,000, which is crazy. I did not do the quarry quest, yet. But we do have some goods that we can turn in, which is really cool, dude. I like that, but I really like this aspect where it's kind of showing us that you need to provide certain other things in order to make these missions go a little bit more smoothly, right? Like I can trade in all these bottles, but it's not going to put a dent in that outpost prosperity, right? It really didn't. And that was a lot of materials I just traded in. So you definitely want to prioritize some of these, right? Like the buck capsules is kind of what I'm wanting. So I need to now go and adjust my factory in order to make a filling unit. And again, it's really cool that this all adds into your authority level. So there is purpose behind wanting to do this as well, right? These little refugee camp things are also important. We definitely have chosen a different path. I have a lot of other people that told me as well that they were not interested in this system. And I get it. It's fine. It's not for everybody. 100%. I understand. But I really find it engaging. And I love that. So again, I'm going to tear down all of this because now we need to start producing buck capsule, right? That's what I should be prioritizing in this moment. Yeah, it's just a whole different aspect to it, right? And again, you can't really keep up with this unless you're doing the story as well. So you need to do a little bit of both, but like you don't really need to do the factory side of things, only what's required throughout the story. But for me, I'm a little bit more into this, right? So it's kind of cool. This is power generation. My blueprints, so you can set up your own blueprints. You can do shared blueprints with people. And it's really cool to be able to mix and match and share those things. So that way, like, if you don't want to put the brain power into figuring it out yourself, somebody can help you with it, right? That's really cool. Power transfer? Why am I doing that? I don't need that right now. What I need to do is create a filling unit. So these filling units were what I needed to make the, what was it? The buck capsule, right? So let's do it like this. I feel like I could probably put all three going into this unit. Possibly. Is that a smart idea, though? Oh, well. We're going to try it out, man. So we're going to need power for this, obviously. Let's place down an electric pylon. Right here. Now let's set up our conveyor belt. So we've got some input and we've got some output. Let's do our output channel here. We'll go around this pylon. And we'll throw it in that one. And then we'll get another one I feel like I probably only need 2, right? For this to really, like, get going. And then I probably only need, like, 2 of these lines right here. And, like, obviously, yes, I could use the 3rd line for something else, but I kind of, like, blocked it off. Whoops! Actually, you know what I could do? Yeah, screw it. That's what we'll do. We will take the stashing mode, and we'll get rid of this line here. That transport belt can go, and then we'll take a 2nd line here, just because we wanna keep things not segregated, and we'll throw a 2nd line in here. Okay, and then we'll take our first material here, put it straight in there. And we'll take our 2nd material here and put it straight in here. That is not what I'm looking to do, dude. Let's modify this, because that's not going to work. We need to select the item, buck flower powder, which I do not have. I'm going to need to take those materials out of here as well. And then this unit right here needs to be put as... What was the other... The other component was a bottle, wasn't it? I think it was this amethyst bottle. I believe. So how do I produce the... How do I produce the other required material? Buck capsule is what we're looking at, right? Switch good. Buck capsule. Item details. No, that is not an amethyst bottle. Huh? What is it then? What is this bottle? Ferium bottle. Metallic bottle by processing ferium, which I have not encountered yet. So I can't make these. But it's really cool that it also shows you the formula, dude. Like, this is seed picking unit, which gives me buckflower seed, and then the planting unit, which will give me... Okay, that's really neat. So I definitely need to stop this as well. How do I remove? Deselect, okay. Take these out again. Oh, come on. It wouldn't take them all. Alright, well, that means that I need more... I need to explore more, so that way I can find Ferium. We're going to swap at that item. We're going to put buckflower as well. And what I should do is I should actually, like, I should try to set up the other unit. So the seed picking unit is really good. I feel like this is not actually supposed to be here, though, right? This is a massive thing, though. Holy shit, dude. Am I crazy for thinking that that's maybe a little too big? This thing's freaking gigantic. I have no idea where I'm even supposed to put this, man. This thing is massive. I'm gonna have to move that pylon. Or maybe I can work around it. No, that's not gonna work. Holy shit. We'll stash it. That average? I don't know. Don't look average to me. Let's try here-ish somewheres. See if this fits. I'm gonna try to place them on the edge. Already has power. So do I really not need to like run the cables for these anymore? That's pretty neat. But again, we're gonna take a look. I want to figure out how these things work. I have no idea. And I don't know. I'm trying to work here, guys. I'm trying to work. Okay, seed picking unit. Have the frick, dude? That's way too close. Way too close. So I'm gonna need to line it up with the other one. That's a massive unit. That's a big unit. You got a big unit. All right. So let's see if this works, man. I don't know, dude. I think I need it to just run this to this, possibly. Okay, so now it's producing the seed we need. The seed we need. That's good. We need a facility list. We need the planting unit. Holy why are these so freaking big? Good God, dude. Is there any need? What, like, is there any need of them being that big? I don't know. That's a big unit. Okay, planting unit, you're good. Okay, I'm trying to remember what the formula is here. Let's go take a look again. Main product, right? I need the process for these. Holy shit, man! How what the freaking hell am I doing? I'm in over my head. I am in over my head. Post management. I am in over my head, dude. Okay, filling unit, view source. We're gonna go take a look again at the process. I need a shredding unit in order to create these materials. Okay, but then again, we do not have the ferrium that we needed. So I need to put these into a shredding unit. Shredding unit right here. We got one. We're good. That's good. That means that I can run a line from here to here. And then I can run a line from here to here. Okay. So that means that this is... Why is this not set up? Why doesn't this have power? I'm going to have to put another pylon down. And now it has power. Okay, so we are producing these now. The only thing is I need to try to figure out how the hell I'm going to produce ferrium. Which means I need to encounter ferrium because I have no idea where ferrium is or how to get it. So we will leave our production thingy going here like this for right now. And I am going to do what I initially said I was going to do, which was I was gonna focus on the story. Oh, yep, the story. Sorry. I got a little bit sidetracked, okay? But again, it really does play into my fascination with the system, right? Okay, so you guys take a look, man. My factory's been on point, okay? I've been experimenting, all right? All right, let's try to get... Talk to Daniel, go to Valley Pass to complete. That's defense construction. I am not doing that right now. I am looking for a different mission. So, mission. We are going to go back to... Oh, what's this quarry mission? Is that the one that you're talking about? So, I got a daily. I got a refugee camp. A quarry rescue. Restart. What? Complete restart area stock ready redistribution. Okay, that's where we're going. This is what we're going to do. We're going to the worker dorms, and I should be able to just quick travel to there. Whew, dude. Factory stuff. Alright, what do you got to say to me, bunny head dude? Enfield, you're an Enfield operator? Lucky carrot. Use my stock bills? Oh, dude, I'm telling you, if I wasn't working playing the game, then I'm working making videos, or I'm working shoveling a mountain of snow out in my driveway. Don't worry. When I'm done working, I'm working. It doesn't matter if it's doing a factory system in a game, if it's streaming, making videos, if it's, again, like I said, shoveling or cooking or helping out wherever I can. The work never stops. Don't stop till you drop. Authorization granted to activate staple goods. Sure, we'll unlock it. What does this do? Stock redistribution allows the purchasing of staple goods. Okay. Mr. Ramu? Ramu? This can be showcased at the Dijon? Or Dijon? Dijon, sorry. My bad. Fort Maker. 98% discount? I'd have to be a fool. I'd have to be a fool. 98% discount? Needless to say, I'm buying all of it. I don't even know what any of this does. But a discount like that, I can't pass that up. Who in their right mind is going to pass up savings like this? Cultural goods, I don't even care if they're good for nothing. That kind of discount, I'm buying. There's gift for your operator also, really? Is that what this is? The gifts? Oh, it's to build trust with them. Interesting. So why do we need to build trust with our characters? That's an interesting system. Very interesting. Cool, man. It is very, very convenient. We only use Valley stock bills. Okay, so there's going to be different stock bills for different regions if that's the case, right? That's what they're telling us there. Huh. Interesting. Administrator, contact between the hub base and the Dijon have been further restored. Or Dijon, sorry. I don't know how to pronounce it anymore. I can't remember. Preparation for precise long-distance teleprotocol is complete. The base requires your assistance for the final calibration. Absolutely. And please make your way to the control tower as soon as you can. Okay, so I can go back to space. That's cool. Can I upgrade it again? I've got a lot of these stock bills at my disposal. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Elastic goods? What does this mean? There's stock trading in this game? There's stock trading in this game? What the shit? Holy shit! Holy shit! So you're literally encouraged to buy stuff at a low price and utilize your friends' ships to sell your stocks for a higher price. So you're incentivized to have friends in this game. Dude. Holy shit. That's so cool. That's so freaking cool, man. So the price today is higher than normal or lower than normal? You can purchase, what, 15 out of 30, 10 hours. So there is a limit on how much you can purchase here from what we can tell, right? So the selling price on my friendship right now is 4,302. So if I buy them right now for this price, right, the cost is 3,361. I should be able to go sell them at my friend's for a reasonable price there, right? That's what this is showing me. Dude, that's really neat. Okay, so now I can't purchase no more. Friends are definitely a mechanic. Yes, they are. Okay, so these are the ones that I purchased, right? Obviously. It says that they were higher than normal. So I bought them at a really bad price. I bought them at a real bad price. These ones would have been a little more beneficial for me to buy. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let's see. I want to see what else we have here in terms of like recommended price is 2,000. So these are all higher than normal. Realistically, I should have bought these ones. Cannot purchase. Insufficient stock bills. Okay, so I screwed myself out of that because I really should have bought these ones. I think the Agloy Whartons would have been better. But I can go and take these, and I should be able to sell them on my friendship, right? Visit friendship. Unlock the Zhang reception room to... Okay, so I've got to go back to the Zhang before I can do that. Nope, wrong one. Let's go back and see what the staple goods are as well. I think I'm out of stock bills already. Yeah, so I can't buy any more right now until I go and sell. Hello, Crusader. Welcome back. We're literally discovering all kinds of really cool things about this game. I can't believe they actually put stock trading in the game. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts? Are you playing this game too? Really? I really hope you are. Yes, 100% we can be friends for stonks. 100%. You add me whenever you want. You jumped in and dude, I'm telling you, this is a fantastic game. I'm continually surprised Every single day when I log in and I discover something new in this game, it's been very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. I'll bring up my my ID for you guys again, so that way you guys can add me whenever you want. We're gonna go in here and I'll show you right down there. That's my UID. You see it right down there? That's how you're gonna add me, okay? I'll leave it up my screen for a couple more seconds, and then we'll get back to things. Dude, freaking cool, man. Holy smokes. Thank you. Let's go check out my friend requests. Crusader, my man. There you go. We are going to accept. Yeah. I want to spread Enfield cheeks. So do I. You can be my friend too. All right, let's go. What a great sig. All right, so we're going to continue on, and we're going to go back to the Zhang, and then that way I can start accessing some stocks. We can trade some stocks and sell some stuffs and get some more stock bills back, and then that way I can buy my rewards from the shop.
Supervisor Prolica, you came at the right time. Endman, we just ran another test.
Man, what a game.
Are quite stellar. We can now progress to the next step.
Stellar Blade?
Kindly connect your protocol synchronizer with OMV Dijong. We shall, upon your request, proceed to reference it and calibrate the teleprotocol site of the TP point accordingly.
Okay.
Operator Zaihi?
Zaihi?
Hear from you so quickly.
Greetings, Supervisor Perlica. I am pleased to re-establish conventional communication with the hub base. Had we been forced to rely on the exclusive channel any longer, Communication Officer Fiona might have been displeased. Administrator, you may reference the use of planet-side TP points to teleprotocol to Dijong. We have many work reports to present to you.
Cool. So I can teleport to the ship at any point.
Work reports? Are we making progress in the repairs of OMV Dijong?
Yes, it is advancing more swiftly than anticipated, Supervisor. Now, please proceed with initiating the teleprotocols. I look forward to our meeting aboard Dijong.
Alright. Sweet. Open the map. Hit the triangle button. Bang. Now we're aboard our ship in space. I'm in outer space now, guys. Whew. It's cold up here. Somebody turn on the heat into the Zhang. I'm freezing. Dude. Holy crap, man. This game is freaking wicked.
Supervisor Perlica, the surface-to-orbit teleprotocol seems to be operating smoothly. Truly, this calls for a celebration.
I need a space heater stat.
And thank you for helping us with the calibration work. Endman, Operator Zaihi is the resident liaison from the Cabal of Tranquility. She is currently performing various tasks at our engineering division.
I feel like we saw her on the webpage, right? Is she a recruitable unit?
Yes, many parts of Dijong are in need of repairs. Cabal of Tranquility is a partner of Endfield. As a liaison from the Cabal, I am duty-bound to carry out the aforementioned repairs.
She's really cool looking.
We firmly believe that information and technology will, in time, establish the vital connections that preserve human unity. Equally, we recognize that repair work is also a form of meditative training.
Meditative training? Repairing?
The engineering division has readied the empty...
I mean, I guess.
They stand prepared for your occupancy. We may commence activation of several cabins forthwith. In the meantime, access to the Dijong control nexus will soon be restored. Kindly assume command upon its readiness, Administrator.
Dude, I feel like I'm gonna straight out say it right now. Like, I feel like I'm still only scratching the surface of this game, and I feel like now we're opening up like a whole new avenue of things to be doing every single day in this game. I am all in, dude.
We may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing cabin.
All right, man. We are aboard the ship. This is what I love. I love any and everything to do with sci-fi. So you put me in space, man. Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. I just, holy smokes, dude. Ashley, deleting Crusaders' messages in the chat. What is wrong with you? How dare you? That's all good, man. Is what you don't know, right? You don't realize the power you have, okay? Yeah. You put the Infinity, was it the Infinity Gauntlet? You put it in the wrong hands? Alright, where are we going? There's so much, dude. It's just, so there's actually, like, interactions that you can have with the characters on board here, too, right?
Whoa! I almost... Yeah, I was trying to perfect a new move and didn't see where I was going.
Dude, okay, cool. So here we are, right, where we get to give gifts to the characters now. We get to form relationships with them. Again, like I said, we're only scratching the surface, right? We get to build trust. So she's culture and charity. So we're looking for anything to do with culture and charity. That's what these items are, right? This one's a hot one, apparently. But it says that she likes certain things up there, right? It says Wuling Runner's Choice and Hot Popular. Whatever that means. I don't know. I don't know what that means, but we're going to try to give her something. So let's try this and see what that does.
For me? Wow! I'm totally gonna open it right now!
That did nothing. It did nothing. I just gave you a gift. It didn't even build any trust between us. This bull. But her mood's good, right? So, whoops, my bad. Anyway, that was cool. So again, that's another system that we get to like pick around with every single day, right? Is going in here and interacting with the other characters that we get to see. Let's go and take a look at the ship. It looks like there's like a, is that a workout room? What is that barbell icon? Can I get buff? Lil Dodge? What kind of name is that? Rehab training? The quotes. The quotes. Oh, it's this training. Okay. So that's just another way to access it. Gotcha. Okay, stop, Lil Dodge. I'm out of here. That's enough now. I gotta go try to figure out how I'm gonna be able to trade these stonks. I gotta go to my friend's spaceship and sell at a high price, buy at a low price, right? That's what you're supposed to do when you're trading. We can construct various functional cabins aboard De Jong to support our exploration of Talos 2. The manufacturer cabin can produce important operator progression materials. Okay, that's useful. Dude! So, I made this cabin and is going to produce materials for us to be able to progress?
Cabin. Kindly interact with it to designate personnel or to stipulate production plans.
What does that mean?
It seems the software has undergone significant optimizations.
Am I assigning a character to this? Is that what that's telling me?
Yes. A few changes were enacted in compliance with the relic scripts of ancient knowledge. If I have transgressed my authorized boundaries, may I submit my written confessions afterwards?
That won't be necessary.
I was gonna say, like, what?
What I meant was that the UI has been improved.
That is most reassuring to hear. I shall await the completion of your configuration setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
All right. Aerospace materials are needed to construct or upgrade functional cabin aboard De Jong. Periodically visiting recycling stations. Okay, yep, there you go. There's the importance of them. I've been activating them when I've seen them. View manufacturing. Okay, so again, like I was saying, right, you do assign characters here. So we get to assign a character that we want to get materials for. Interesting, dude. So this is like a dispatch system then, right? That's exactly what this is. And it shows you the amount of time needed to get them, the amount to manufacture, and the manufacturing load. Okay, so you can't just go balls to the wall with it, otherwise you'll max it out. Now I can't assign anymore. They will slowly lose mood over time. So you don't want to overwork your operators. You may have to give them gifts to keep them happy. That's very interesting.
Several cabins within the kernel sector of DJ
cool.
Cleaned up. The reception room is now available for clue exchange.
Clue exchange?
I have also carried out maintenance routines for facilities furnished with the stasis core. I pray this may be of help to your endeavor. Just a simple reminder, Administrator. Now, allow me to lead you to the reception room.
But I want to stay here and pick with this first. How do I upgrade it? Reach control nexus level 2 to upgrade this cabin. Okay, so I can't yet. Gotcha. Identity switching? So does that mean that I can just like switch between the male and female MC?
The swift acquisition of clues. We have specifically prioritized the cleanup of the reception room.
The SOW will appreciate this adjustment. Operator Zaihi, may I ask what prompted the accelerated repairs of Dijong?
Over the past several days, the Originium drive module has exhibited significant performance.
Dude, look at that, man.
Energy available for allocation.
Oh, I love it. I am a sucker for that, dude. Oh, dude. Sheesh. I love it.
Is the reception room.
Man, I love space. But it's cold up here and we need space heaters.
We have also repaired the display section. This is where you can showcase the various achievements of Endfield. The Sancta Lumina Cathedralis Tranquille has...
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
And it has exerted rather impressive effects.
That might be a little too avant-garde for us. But you are right. A good display section will be effective. Visitors will get a better understanding of our work at Endfield.
The reception...
Look at this noob. He's only got garbage on his walls.
You're welcome to explore the your convenience.
His displays suck, man. Dude, you need to decorate your walls better. Your Dejong's looking broke. Okay. Everybody's just gonna be dude, we need a messaging board so that way we can leave messages whenever we visit anybody's ship. That's what we need. We need a log. Okay. Let us do that. Guest terminal. Okay, we get to see who recently visited. That's cool. Try using it to visit a friend's ship. No problem. Provide production assist to friend's cabin to get rewarded with credits. Acquisition center. Okay. Credit store. Okay. Refresh now. Okay, so again, this is these are friend points essentially, right? You visit your friend's ships and you get these points that you can spend. So again, further incentive to have some sort of friends list and to visit their ships.
Where should we head to next?
We can now officially hand over the control authority of
Cool, dude. Okay, so now I can visit a friend's ship. Alright, I'm going to your ship, Crusader. I'm going to visit your Dejong. Coming to your ship right now. I'm going to your ship, and I'm selling you my junk. Whoa, nice picture, dude. That's an Antol. Guest terminal. Okay. Sure. Ship visits touring. You've done more than I've done. I've never touched anything. I mean, you're watching me discover this all for the first time, okay? So, the system's still locked. What does that even mean? Oh my god, your walls are bare. There's nothing in it. I'm in your Dejong. And I'm going to break up I'm going to smash up everything in your ship. It's not, it may be empty to you, but it's not empty to me. This is a playground now. This is a destruction zone. I'm going to lay waste to your Dejong. I have no idea what I'm doing. Provide production assist. How do I do that? I am visiting. That's what it says. Okay, so it shows me a little rundown of what you got here. That's really cool. We've got, what is this? Manufacturing cabin. Okay, so you also have a manufacturing cabin. Imagine that. TP platform. We've got guest terminal. Stock redistribution terminal. Tower of Trails. Control nexus. And that's the empty cabin. Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do in here. But, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. Guest terminal. System is still locked. Why, though? So maybe I didn't progress far enough. So I'll return to my own ship. I like your ship. It's cool, man. Visit other friends. Okay. And then end visit. Cool, man. End visit. All right. Well, that was something. Again, maybe I'm going to have to progress a little bit further here. My slide projector, I'm going to put everything on display. No, we are going to focus on Panda Man. It's just going to be just the panda on the motorcycle. That's the only image I'm going to display. Yep, that's it. That's it. There he is. Display plan. There you go. Panda Man. The pan. Okay. What else can I do? Is there anything else that I can, like, manipulate in here? Stock redistribution terminal. Visiting a friend's ship, use their stock redistribution. Yep, elastic goods, gotcha. Sales log. Okay. Okay. So this is where I'm supposed to go in your ship in order to sell my stuff, essentially, right? So I'll forget to look at this. The bulk selling, I should be able to do that. When I see the prices. And this is visit logs, so that way we can see who visited our ships. I'm just gonna go and see if it lets me sell at yours. Edit remark. What does that even mean? You haven't done any of that yet? Really? Let's go see if I can sell stuff at your ship. Cool. Okay, so it is here. I own 2. And it says here that the friend's price it's lower on yours. So I would be losing stock bills if I sell them at yours. So I should go to Pandamen's if I want to sell them for a higher price. So I'm going to go to his ship. See if I can't sell them for a higher price, right? And that way I can get more stock bills. So it's really cool that there's like day trading in this. Going to the Panda Express. Yeah. This is my friend's price. It's higher than what I bought him at, right? So again, it shows you a reference point over there as well of where you bought him at. That's pretty freaking cool. That's pretty freaking cool. Cool, man. That's a neat system. So now I got my stock bills back and then some. And I can reinvest them in something else, right? When I return down to Talos 2. I gotta say, I kind of like that. Can I buy them from in here? Well, I can buy the stuff that I didn't get now, right? Because I've got my stock bills back. Yeah. 99% discount on everything. Again, probably something I'm going to want to take advantage of. Just maybe. What is a Seeker of the Dark Lung? Can I buy that stuff down there? Why won't it let me... Okay, here we go. Seeker of Dark Lung is a great sword. We've got Taste of Version 4 Workers Borscht. That's a recipe book. That's a recipe. I want it. There's no way that that's actually like what the price is, right? Keen Valley Detector reveals undiscovered storage crates in the current area. Keen Valley Compass. That's a really neat looking sword. I don't know if it's useful though, so maybe I don't really want to spend my points on it just yet. Let's go buy some elastic goods. These are like severely underpriced, and they sell for a lot. Well, shit. I guess I better buy them.
Where should we go?
So as you guys seen there, I only had 4,000 stock bills left, right? Now I'm going to go to his ship and sell them for a higher price. So again, you guys should be taking note of what you should be doing here, right? Like day trading is a big thing, okay? We got to take advantage of this whenever we can, all right? So we go here. We take our 4,000 worth of Egloy Whartons. And now we're going to sell them at our friend's price and get 26,000, baby! Holy shit! Dude! Dude! Buy when it's low, sell when it's high. Buy when it's low, sell when it's high. Okay? There you go. Right there. Case in point, baby. Holy shit. That was wicked. Elastic goods. Elastic goods are your friend, okay? Elastic goods are your friend. I can buy 6 more? Baby, let's go. Oh, dude. Holy shit. That's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. Dude, it's a 472% increase. Wow. Wow. What an opportunity. This is definitely something you want to be doing every single day, okay? Pay attention to the stocks. Pay attention. Yeah, we're gonna sell these. Dude, I just made bank. I've got 45,000 stock bills now. I just made bank. Holy shit. Wow. Man, I'm getting really into this. Well, I've got enough to buy everything now, right? Or at least I should. So let's get our Dark Lung. Bang, there's our new sword. Let's get our detectors if I really want them. Do I really want them, though? Like, do I need them? Probably not. It is 99% discount, though. 99. 99. It is definitely worthwhile to pay attention to those stock prices. It will benefit you. Make sure you are doing it. Everything else is sold in. Like, I bought up everything. I know that there are, like, weeklies, I think, tied to these items as well. So, you probably want to make sure that you have one or two of them at the very least. There's 5 each, so that's 10,000 of my credits. Yeah, you got to get rich. It's a get rich quick scheme, right? You buy when it's low, you sell when it's high. We need to take a look at the other elastic goods here, right? So these ones are kind of like not really horribly expensive, but we're taking a look at our friends' prices. It's up 20%, so I would get like not really a whole lot extra from going to his ship and selling them. They're 2,600 here. They're 4,000 on his ship, right? So again, it's probably worthwhile for, I know it's not that big of an increase, but it's probably worthwhile for me to go and buy them and then sell them on his ship, right? But I can't purchase them because I hit my limit. So that's, again, something you got to take into account, right? If you hit your limit, it's not going to let you purchase them. So you really got to play it by ear every single day. Try to make the most money you can, or the most stock bills you can, by being aware, okay? The biggest thing is about being aware. Man, I hit the jackpot with that one. Sheesh, dude.
Control Nexus is just ahead.
But again, right, it showcases that it makes it important to have a full roster of friends, so that way you can take advantage of those stock prices.
Strange. It was reconfigured just a short while ago. The Sarkaz from the General Technological Committee seeks my presence. Please allow my temporary absence.
That's all right, Operators Aiki. You are always free to work on your mission. You once shared numerous critical data with the Cabal of Tranquility. Their technological achievements are directly tied to your actions. This is why we could share a number of key technical projects with them. So this
Good to know.
And reap a harvest of friendship. This is how Endfield and the other factions of the Civilization Band have supported each other to this day. The Control Nexus is before us. Let's go.
Dude, can I actually, like, pilot the ship somewheres, or is it just going to stay above Talos too? Because it would be really cool if we got to, like, go to different planets and stuff.
Only you can truly command Dijong. This ship has waited 10 years for this very moment. Have faith in yourself, Endman. You were the one who built this ship. There is no changing this fact.
I mean, I would like to just go just for the sake of being able to go. That's all. It's got nothing to do with anything else. I want to see what's out there. The central dashboard of the Control Nexus. Okay. More functional cabins. The assignment bonus. Oh! Okay, so our trust will still build continually. Zero mood will automatically head to the central ring to rest. Okay, so that's the only detriment, is that they won't receive any reward, right? This is like a really cool system, man. I think I'm gonna send our good old boy there.
But from a strategic perspective, it may be worth a try.
Assign a manufacturing cabin to grant weapon experience material production efficiency plus 20%. Okay. And he's in the manufacturer cabin, right? Alright. It's pretty straightforward. But I like that you can see everything at a glance. You know?
Authority level has been successfully activated. You can now monitor the entire operations of Dijong at this very place.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like that. It's literally at a glance.
Endfielders, the next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here.
That's the best response.
Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing after a shadow. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was afraid of forgetting who you really are.
This is a really touching moment.
But now, how fortunate we are to finally see you again and fight by your side.
That moment of reunion, right?
Endman, the SOW has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words. But given the provisions of the Zeroth Directive, I must now simply share the essential information. Please, follow me.
Alright, what is really going on here? What are we truly after? What are we facing?
You enjoyed looking at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber. Our long journey, what we found out, and the new threats we face. The Ether Side, an aberrant dimension, forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter. An exploration team, an observatory, a nomadic city. We explored the unknown, each step bought with sacrifice. But the deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The Ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where Ether flows, life withers, and Originium fails. Anything tainted by Ether will inevitably turn into a source of the Blight. We can't predict the Ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside Oblivion. But true protection comes only from knowledge gathered. During the First Angoloid War, witnesses of the Aurora devised a simple method of depth measurement. A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the lost science team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation. Telosian calendar year 17, the Band Accord was signed. Experimental Gloom project resumed. Blight matter conversion threshold logged. Year 146, a monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt, exceeding the 36-second observation limit. Inch by inch, we elucidated the unknown, till an unprecedented threat emerged from the darkness. Since then, our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the ether side. All ether-related projects are closely monitored to avoid any risks. Now, someone who can manipulate the ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction.
Neferith.
And she has lit a fire in the wilds.
Okay. I think I kind of grasped that a little bit. Sorry for my silence. But it seems as though
Dangerous sign of what is to come. We must be alert.
we've been peering into the abyss, more than likely. There's a 36-second limit that we're able to peer into the abyss until we discovered that there was something incredibly threatening there. It seems like blight is continually spreading, and then we're trying to contain or learn more about it so that way we can counteract it, because again, it consumes life, right? The Aether, bad. Originium, life, good. Yin and Yang, in my opinion, they have to coexist. But it almost feels like the blight or the Aether is kind of like growing, right? And at a rapid rate in which we're going to have to try to counteract it. Because we don't want to be consumed by darkness, right? Essentially. That's kind of the story that I'm getting. I don't know. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Really cool. Very lore heavy. That's kind of why I was trying to pay attention. And I did notice that it said the Talos year 17. And then the other year went up to 146. So, again, somebody did math. I'm really bad at it. But it's been on the go for a while, okay?
None appeared for many years until she did.
Neferith.
If I had known about her, I would have never agreed to let you leave Dijon. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could...
But why? What is so important about the Administrator?
Understood. I will. Endfield Industries will. Always stand by you. We are all with you.
Feels good to be back. Apologies. Probably not the best time to say that.
It's okay. This place has always been your home. Let's take a break. Once everyone's fully rested, we will return to Valley 4.
Like, I understand that we're the leader or whatever, but like something tells me that we have some sort of like hidden ability or something mysterious about us that is very important to combating the Aether or blight. Administrator, the clearing work has been done. Dr. Chin is on her way to the core AIC area for some final checks. Please head to the core AIC area. I'll join you shortly. Alright. Cool, man. Again, we've been making some progress here. It's been pretty damn good. I'll say that much. I am very, very much impressed by a lot of the things that we've discovered so far today. Very much looking forward to seeing where everything goes with this, man. It's just been, it's been a pleasure to be playing this. Like, they've really knocked it out of the park with a lot of, like, the different systems and everything that they've been allowing us to be able to, like, go in and discover, right? And it's been, like, nothing that has been, like, overly confusing. Like, it's all been pretty well explained if you pay attention, if you're not just skipping through stuff and so on and so forth. There's a lot to unpack with this game, 1,000,000%. But I think that it's very well put together in a way that it makes it interesting and it keeps it engaging. You want to say so much, but you can't. I hear you though, right? Like, there really is a lot in this game. And I wish that I had a little more background knowledge in terms of Arknights, per se. More than just, like, Endfield. Because I feel like Arknights definitely plays a factor in this as well, right? Like, the original Arknights story. I'm looking for the message system, and I am literally just, like, beside myself here being stunned. And man, I got great news for you. The AIC Steward, developed by the Endfield R&D Center, is finally officially in use. What is a Steward? A support bot. Oh, that's got to be the one that we discovered right in that area back there. Like, what was it called? TATA or something? Cool. We will go there 100%. I just got to see what's going on with the shop over here, because there's something in the acquisition center that's going on. The credit store. Collect credits. Cool. I got 300. I'm capped. What do I buy? Well, these are discounted 75%, so, you know, maybe I should buy these cast die. Weapon materials, that's cool. We'll get some T credits, because that's cool too. They are also discounted, which is nice. Proto prisms, fairly discounted. How do I spend this wisely? We're getting the T credits. Oof. Okay, so now I should have to go to. Okay, we got the control nexus, but I should be able to go to the surface again, right? So let's bring up our map, and we'll go back to Valley 4. We will go to the hub, and we will go right to the core AIC area. Yeah, I'm full send into this game, man. I gotta say, it's really engaging on a lot of different fronts. Not just the story, not just the combat, not just the factory system, but quite literally, like, everything that I've been experiencing in it so far has made me want more out of it, if that makes sense. Like, I'm very happy with what we have, don't get me wrong, but, like, I really also want to continue to keep growing this experience. So this is not TATA. This is my AIC Steward. Alright, what service do you provide? Oh wait, does this use stock bills too? It expands out my factory area. Ooh. So these are the same stock bills that I've been using to buy those items. Something, again, you need to take awareness of, Because if you're spending these, then it's also very, very, very wise for you to be dealing with the stock system in order to make sure that you can increase the area expansion of your factory, depot buses, so on and so forth. That's really neat, dude. Right, so this lets you utilize depot bus for moving items in and out of the depot and construct depot loaders, unloaders. Okay, that's something I'm gonna do in my own time. Very cool, dude. Very cool. So these depot bus, they go all along the perimeter. So that square in the middle, or on the far right, sorry, is where we currently have. This is what we can upgrade right now, and this is the maximum amount that we can for this one. I wonder, can we also increase the size of the settlement, the sub-PAC area? Oh, dude, that's a significant amount of extra space. Good God, dude. That's a significant amount. Cool. I got more stuff to mess with when I'm offline. That's really neat. I am definitely going to continue to mess with that like every single day.
Director Chen, the construction vehicle has been deployed. We also cleared away the surrounding debris. Our crew is ready to go once we're done with fine-tuning the vehicle.
Good job. Now, we'll wait for the Endmen to... looks like they've arrived.
Don't mind me.
And Minister...
Just late to the party, that's all.
Thank you so much for saving my life out there. While you launched the attack on the Valley Force, we found many lost crewmates. We also freed some imprisoned survivors. It's all thanks to Enfield that we managed to escape. At least the defeat of that Rodom forced the other breakers to slow down. We can actually start hoping for the situation to get better.
Yeah, but now we should focus on the work at hand. Endman, we're almost done clearing away the landslide. The next step of our operation may begin.
Cool. So we should be able to expand it a little bit more.
Get in touch with the UWST site directors of the Power Plateau. We lost every drone we dispatched to that area. Severe radio interference is denying our efforts to call them.
The Bone Crushers clearly possess some radio interference equipment. But why would they do all this? What are they after?
The Power Plateau has an Originium power plant. It's the primary source of power in Valley 4, and has been closely monitored by the UWST. The UWST also has an ether test site at the plateau. I don't know what the Landbreakers are looking for, but losing the place would deal a grievous blow to our side.
So we definitely need to go and defend it then.
That's right. There is a quasi-permanent ether rift in Valley 4. The test site has been monitoring this phenomenon for quite a while. There are plenty of such ether rifts throughout Talos too. Most are undetectable to the unaided eye, and they often bring about light disasters or affect the vicinity in various ways. Suffice to say, the UWST has deployed sizable defenses to the Power Plateau. They should be able to hold out for a while.
I just hope they can defend the Originium power plant properly. Nefereth has been making her underlings sabotage the power systems.
Don't worry. Everyone in Valley 4 knows how important the power plant is.
Still can't help but think that the power plant could be incredibly useful to us. Boom! Well, I guess we better go to the power plant.
Holy! Isn't that the direction of...
Just hand open your mouth, Director Chin.
The rift has opened. How did this happen?
Come in. You copy?
Ah, dude, of course. The timing, impeccable.
Admin, Supervisor Perlika, do you copy?
Wolfguard, we've witnessed ether rupture taking place at the power plateau. Are you all right?
Firelight confirmed. Cover secured. Large Val B assembling plateau.
Prepare for decimation.
Wolfguard? Wolfguard!
Prepare for some ass kicking.
Supervisor Perlika! The power plateau! Something terrible's happened there! Blight reactions everywhere! All readings are going beyond the threshold!
When the ether side comes in contact with real space, it creates a rift and triggers a blight reaction. Neferith may have energized the previously stable ether rift at the power plateau. She has planned this deliberate act of sabotage.
What we're seeing right now is similar to an eruption of a dormant volcano. Except this one spits the blight, and it's way more dangerous than lava.
Right? Because it's literally death, right?
Director Chin, we need an evacuation plan.
The hub area is safe for now, but with such violent ether activities going on, the spreading blight might soon reach this place. If the blight destroys more of our roads and transport routes, the results would be disastrous.
Hold on. I got a solution. Do you remember the TATA prototype we were working on?
We were literally just talking about them.
The prototype can stabilize ether energy fluctuations. If we can get it close enough to the rupture rift, we might contain its spread.
Neat.
I can even adjust its large area arts unit. This will let the prototype get rid of localized blight. Oh yes! This is totally doable.
So we're gonna head in and we're gonna vacuum up all the blight.
Really? That chunky bot can do that?
Director Chief, we've cleared the road to the Originium Science Park. The situation at that place isn't looking too good either.
Again, the timing is impeccable.
It's critical. Have your crew move the prototype there now. Administrator, Supervisor Perlika, we'll meet up with you at Vanikov's site.
Entering core AIC area.
Man, I gotta say. Oh, cool. I was wondering when that was gonna happen, and there it is, man. Exploration level increased, baby. Let's go. We got the operator level cap raised. I can finally hit level 40, thankfully. And then level 50 now, apparently, as well. And then we got a minimum enemy level going up to level 20 instead of level 1. So that means we actually will have some enemies that may be a little bit more difficult. Maybe. Exploration level details. Can we lower it, I wonder? It affects availability and daily refreshes of rare gatherables and rare minerals. That's interesting. So that means that, like, literally our resources are going to differ? Or just refresh at certain exploration level ups? That's interesting. Right, this makes sense. This makes sense. Trial missions must be completed first to raise it further. Okay, so there's going to be level cap break quests, essentially. Again, it makes sense. This is all standardized stuff that we see in pretty much like every other gacha game, right? So, nothing new. I'll say that much. Energy Alluvium. The hub. The heck is this? I've got some stuff to clear. I've got some trainings to clear. What else we got here, guys? We got a new quest for us. We got to go to the landslide and get that cleared. Everything is pretty much chaos right now. But you know what I gotta do? I gotta go and check out my operator, all of them, and see if I can't get them capped again, right? I need my level ups. How much to promote you now? Okay, so I need more of these mushrooms, but they're of a different rarity this time, from what I understand, from what it looks like.
Prepped and ready to go.
All right, Ardelia, let's get you leveled up.
How can the enemy turn the land into such lifeless devastation?
Let's go.
Such devastation. Cool. 3 of 4 members, level 40. I am literally just waiting for one more 6-star character, if you guys are wondering why I haven't touched anything with Perlica. Yeah, just taking my time, you know. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Why can't I get it? Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I was looking to see if I can't level up this weapon. Do I have an alternative now, though? So we've got this one as well, a Fort Maker, which is intellect boost. So that's an interesting sword, right? That's not really something you'd typically want to be equipping on a melee attacker. Very interesting. But we're going to see if we can't... Oh, I'm going to need more materials by the look of things, so I'm probably going to have to go and mess with the protocol spaces in order to get some more ascension materials for my weapons. Probably the same, going to go for you as well, Ardelia. Whoa. Electric damage boost. So this is definitely designed for Perlica.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
She requires the same material. So it seems like that's a pretty standardized material for ascending. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I blanked out there for a second, guys. I was like Arknight. I was Arknights and out. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. What is this other message that I have here in Baker? Like to brief me on the rebuilding progress? Base revisited. Okay. And we've got another message over here, Perlica. Perlica, you're typing too much. Man, I've got a lot of messages from her that I haven't even like talked about at all, right? I'm just gonna skip through them for now, and then we'll go back to it at some point. There's a lot of like information though, right? Like I feel like everything is lore related. So it's kind of like important to be reading this stuff too, but for the sake of the stream, keep things going, okay? That's another thing too, right? Or Erypathy. I wonder how many other like people are affected by it. Because again, like I was saying earlier, right? In the like one of the previous streams, it does seem to be a fairly common affliction. So it definitely makes me wonder just how widespread it was. Found the lore skipper. I would never skip lore. I would never. How dare you? How dare you? I would never. Okay, so again, I've got to try to figure out like how I'm supposed to get more of these buck flowers and citromes and stuff. Like I know that we've got like the seed picker and then the seed planter, but like is that how I get more of them? I've got to check my depot. because I don't know how many, like, I'm going to have now, right? Like, what do we have here? This is Fire Buckle. Umberline. The Seed Picker and Planter feed into each other. They do, but, like, does that mean that the, like, Buck Flower, or you can create an infinite loop? Oh, so it's only common around the mines. I got you. Okay, that makes sense. So if I want to produce like an infinite amount of buck flour, I can just set up those two, and I don't need to feed it into like the shredder in order to make the. Because I'm making the medicines right now, right, with the other plant that I have set up. Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm like spacing out here because I'm trying to think about like what I'm trying to say, but like at the same time, like, there's so much that I'm like picking around at, and I'm like, what? So if I go to the other area that I'm talking about, which is over here, Valley Pass, right? Yeah, so I've got the planter feeding into the shredder right now because I need to make these materials in order to be able to eventually get ferrium, which is a mineral I have not stumbled upon yet, and that's for the filling unit, right? So if I really want to do anything right now, I should probably cut this out then. You know what I'll do? I'll make a splitter. That's probably my best bet. So let's take the facility. We're going to do a splitter, which is right here. We'll place that like this. Then we'll take another belt and we'll run it from the splitter over this one. And then I will take a belt bridge. I think it's supposed to go that way. Am I crazy? Probably crazy. Is it supposed to go like that? And then I can take this and run that in here to give myself more buck flour, right? Okay, so that's a smart idea, right? That's a smart idea? So now I've got a constant stream of buck flour that I'm getting from the planting unit going back in to my reserves. Right, so like I'm trying to understand this, and it's very robust, but I love it. Like I love that you're able to manipulate these factory elements in a way that is like incredibly beneficial, because every single piece matters, and it's very well thought out. And like I always feel like I'm discovering something, right? So not only now am I producing buck flour from the seeds, but I'm also producing this medicine, right, from the shredder. So this seed picking unit now is taking this infinite supply, the infinite loop that I have here, like you were stating earlier there, Crusader, and now I'm quite literally creating an indefinite loop and an indefinite amount or supply of medicine, which eventually I can also feed into our filling unit, which is going to combine with the ferrium, and that will produce the item up here, this one, the buck capsule, and then I can use those buck capsules to ascend the prosperity of the settlement. So I am on to something. I got to figure out where I'm getting the ferrium from now, right? That's the next piece. That's the missing piece of the puzzle right now, is that I don't know where to locate the ferrium. So maybe if I look at the details here, this can tell me. It says unlocked by acquiring ferrium ore, but I have not came across ferrium ore. So that again indicates to me that I need to go and explore a little bit more. So we're gonna head back to the other region, the hub, and it might also be. It comes later in the main quest. Okay, I gotcha. So we are going to be heading to the eastern passageway by the look of things. Again, though, right? Like, it's really, really cool that you can, like, manipulate those belts and everything now with, like, bridgers and splitters and stuff like that to be able to, like, truly utilize every component possible to make sure that you're quite literally stocking up all your reserves and your resources as much as possible, like, passively, right? I really love that, man. It's so intuitive. I know, again, it's not a system for everybody, but, like, I am full send, like, on the system and trying to learn everything I can about it.
Prototype is now ready.
Mr. Andre, do we have an exact feasibility of your plan?
We have theoretical feasibility. The technological basis for the TA prototype was formulated at the Ether test site. It was built using valuable data that cannot be acquired elsewhere. Yvonne would spend all day arguing.
Oh, there's another mention of Yvonne.
Unfortunately, we don't have a chance to field test the thing. But I hope that our theories are correct.
Alright, dudes, we are here. I ventured down here earlier, and obviously, you know, the road was blocked because I didn't have the augers up and running, but here we are now. The road is cleared. Director Chin seems to be over there as well. Dude, I'm telling you.
How are you doing? Is the crew affected by the ether rupture that just...
I really like it. Like, I really enjoy that system. Like, it's just, there's something that scratches that itch, man. And for me, I just... man. I don't know how to explain it. It's just, again, I know it's not for everybody, but it does something for me.
Everyone's fine. We followed the rules and evacuated for a bit. Thankfully, nothing too serious happened around here.
It makes me wonder what I can come up with, right? And I really love that.
But there's major blightery on the other end of this road. A few crewmates are already off to deliver the most essential supplies to the place. But there's just too much blight. We can't afford to risk our lives.
Being cautious is the right move. You need professional tools to handle professional work. We managed to make the prototype work on time. All thanks to the AIC and our hub-base engineers.
I always am going to get a chuckle out of the fact that the owl is literally like, I'm simple, okay? Very easily entertained. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Crusader. Like, I'm not normally into the systems like that, but I have had previous experience with other games. I think the biggest thing that used to piss me off was in Rogue Galaxy when I was doing, like, the factory system in that game. You had to, like, match up the timing of whenever components would actually, like, hit the same area on the conveyor belts in order to, like, get the synthesis to go off properly. That was a pain in the ass. But this seems to be a lot more forgiving, and it's very enjoyable.
Activate the prototype's active interference function. This should expose the blight core. Then you'll have to manually inflict some physical interference to the exposed core.
Oh, so do we have to kick the crap out of it then?
You mean some chopping and slashing? Yeah, I can do that. This is way easier than a class on theoretical blightery.
Of course. But don't forget about the prototype's true function. Do whatever you can to escort it safely to the power plateau. We must use it to stop the expansion of the Ether Rift. Your mission will determine the survival of everything in Valley 4.
Don't worry. We'll keep the prototype safe. It is our chance to avert this crisis. Let's not dally, team. Time to go.
Dilly-dally, shilly-shally.
Try to let the prototype travel on level ground. This road should take you to the power plateau.
Calling it prototype just a...
Can I ride on it? You know what I'm not doing? I haven't placed a tower in a while, but I feel like this is a whole new area, so I won't have to do that, right? I shouldn't have to, right? Like, I'm not going to need to transfer power this far, right? Or should I be placing relay towers?
Transizer, tranquil, automatic, robocart.
Should I be placing relay towers? Somebody tell me right now, please.
I'll just call it Tata. What a cute and simple name. And I think it really likes the name. Tata is now official.
Tata just means pass me, right? Okay. I'll take that as a maybe I shouldn't be placing relay towers. Okay, okay, there's going to be another outpost. That's all I need to know. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Head over to the sentry post and register your identities.
Which means there's another settlement for me to mess around with in order to get power to display every results. Perfect.
Let me see. 3 individuals and a strange machine. We have a Libri, a Vriever, and you're an Ager.
Weaver?
You got it wrong. Look closely. I'm not a Weaver. I'm a Lung.
Those are dragon types.
Does that mean you're from the Hongshan Academy of Sciences? Why are you here?
We are from Endfield Industries. Director Chin should have synced our information with the UWST already.
Endfield Industries. Let me check our personnel information database. You're not in the Endfield personnel database. Identify yourself.
Uh-oh.
Endmin. I guess that.
Okay, we're off the hook. That's all you gotta do. If you ever want to get by anywhere in this world, all you have to do is say, I'm the administrator. Oh, you're the admin. Don't worry about it.
Supervisor Perlica and Operator Chen, we have to be extremely circumspect given the sudden nature of the attack. And Administrator, the Security Bureau knows what your presence means for our situation. The UWST Security Bureau has no records of your information, but this Endfield file has been approved by my superiors. I have faith in your identity. I believe.
I don't know why, but dude's reminding me of like Naruto.
Yes. We're still investigating the Ether test site disaster, and must reach the place quickly.
Pursuant to the provisions of the Accord, the UWST is obliged to lend you assistance in your operations. But my primary task is to search and rescue local survivors. Apologies, but I'm afraid I must stay at my post. Keep going down this road and you'll reach the Ether.
I know, right?
However, you might encounter masses of blight on your path.
Dude, all the different like camera angles and the way that it like zooms out at the right moment. Really freaking cool, man.
Fabian Collins.
Naruto.
Mr. Fabian, you look troubled. Has the science park suffered major damage?
Well, I don't think the show could get any better. We've already got the Angeloy, the Blight, and Breaker scum in the mix. Who knows? Perhaps another surprise is waiting round the corner.
That's foreshadowing.
But the fact that you're here proves the road to the hub is open. That's my first good news of the day.
The hub base is relatively safe for now. You can evacuate to that place for shelter.
I can't leave my post just yet. We only managed to evacuate a fraction of our crew. The Security Bureau has a list of names of everyone in the science park. I've got to verify the status of their personnel one by one. Plenty of them are still in need of help and rescue.
All right then. I'll leave this place in your hands. We must be off.
All right. Well, at least we got a sit rep, right?
One more thing. There's a colleague of mine conducting SAR operations up ahead. Her name's Eliza. You might want to talk to her if you run into trouble. Good luck out there.
Cool. Let's go activate our little point over here. There's a destructible spot up there too that I've been noticing. Always got to go with the head rub.
Aw, it looks really happy.
And that's it. There you go. That's how you complete that. You got to check on them. Boom. TP activated. Treasure chest. All good. See, like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I know I got all these craftables and so on and so forth and all this stuff, right? But I always feel like there's some other, like, approach to every scenario, right? So for me right now, where my mind's at, I'm thinking about the factory system still, is that I'm thinking to myself, maybe, just maybe, I place down a grenade tower. And would the grenade tower hit this thing up here if I placed it? You know? Would it? Like, would that grenade tower blow up that wall? Or no? Because I feel like if I had a grenade tower here, it would blow this up. But I don't know. Because I don't see any barrels around. I mean, I could try, but then again, I don't really have power to this area either, right? That motorcycle has seen some better days. But there's another one here too, and I don't see a barrel that I can, like, construct or take advantage of to toss it. So again, it really makes me wonder if I could do that. I wonder. And well, I mean, if I can't, you know what if I can't, then you know what I can do? I can stash it. So, aha. Now I don't have any power, so maybe this won't work. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna place this right here just in case we ever need it. Maybe, just maybe.
Wonder how long it would take to clean up this mess and rebuild everything.
Well done. Well done. I have established a relay tower, an electric pylon, and a grenade tower with no power. Yeah. I am the Endman. So smart. So smart. Maybe there's something up here though, right? I don't know. Level 40. Oosh.
Never about mercy.
I'll get yours. Get crushed.
Sterilize this area.
Industrial explosive? I don't know.
Much better now. No second chance. Much better now.
Dude, the freaking comment is so good. Ah! Shit.
Much better now.
I need my sheeps.
Textbook maneuver. Outstanding.
Be gentle, Mr. Jolly.
Sheepstorm, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That right there, that's the secret. Sheepstorm. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to craft explosives at some time. Maybe I can already, and I just don't realize it, right? That's another thing. There's a very real possibility that I can, and I just haven't, like, done it because I'm stunned. Just maybe? Where's it to? It's, is that in the gear crafting thing? There, okay, it's in backpack. Fire buckle powder. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. And this is all food, so I don't think it's any of this. Right? So not yet. Not quite yet, is what I'll say. But maybe I can at some point. That'd be cool. But I was just thinking maybe, just maybe, there might have been some sort of explosive barrel nearby or something. But it doesn't really seem like it. There is definitely a full explorable area down that way. And then this seems like a very big region, is what I'll say. There seems to be quite a bit to unpack here. I feel like this area may take some time to explore. Maybe? Just maybe? Transport Nexus. Judging by the look of things, this is probably a very sprawling area. Judging by the look of things, it's definitely a sprawling area. There's way more over on this side, though, than there is on this side. For, like, where the power plant is, huh? Judging by the look of things.
Someone's here.
Get him! It is definitely big. The map does not do the areas justice when it comes to how big they are in scale, right? Orlean? Got a few of those now, man. I've been gathering quite a few of them through my exploration as well. Just gonna put that out there. I probably should. Is this Ferium?
When I look up, I feel that the swirl in the sky is telling us to hurry up and get it done.
What do you mean I can't mine this mineral? I can't mine this mineral. Uh-oh. Well, I'll beat the piss out of it. I don't care. I'll get it anyways. One way or another, I'm getting my Ferium. I'll just come back for it. Wacky waving, inflatable arm, flailing tube man. Cool. That's good, because that means that now I can do, was it the pylon relaying I was looking for? I don't think so. I think it was the actual bus system, right? Yeah, let's do the bus system. Oil madness? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Loaders and unloaders. I don't quite understand it. Maybe I would if I do the tutorial, I'll probably understand a little bit more. So I don't really know what the entire point of the loading and unloading would be. I don't know. But I feel like that's going to be useful.
This will shape up nicely. Perfect for both offense and defense.
Yeah, I definitely want to do some drilling. So I need whatever the next upgrade is for the mining rigs.
What's this?
It's so you're not restricted to the 6 on the PAC? Oh, okay. Well, shit, that makes sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Crusader, for the clarification. Because there's only 6 outputs. That makes so much. Oh my god, dude, that's huge. That's super useful. That makes way more sense. So you can literally have those go around the perimeter and take advantage of them that way. Oh, that makes so much sense, dude.
But I'm not evacing. I won't let these LBs destroy years' worth of research data. The research center will be our final bastion of defense. Yvonne is also staying put. I will do whatever it takes to help.
Now I understand. I also feel like maybe I should have, actually, I wouldn't need a power line to come down here, would I? No, I probably will. I'm gonna have to put a relay tower here. And if not, then I'll stash it later.
This path is blocked. We might have to find another way around. I mean, do we have another way around to start with?
So I'm gonna take it this is the Blight.
The Blight. Can't believe it has taken hold so quickly. Don't get too close. They're extremely dangerous.
Were we not told that TATA could, like, vacuum this up, though?
The rift above the power plateau seems to be exerting rather horrendous effects. These scars upon the land can only be inflicted by violent ether activities. The area will be continuously exposed to ether energy. The survival of all living beings will be jeopardized.
So, how are we supposed to get through this place?
I love how he's just lingering in the background.
We almost forgot about you!
I did not forget about Tata.
Hope Yvonne's designs can work. Prepare to activate the prototype.
Go for it, Tata. We're all counting on you.
You need to construct additional pylons.
Nothing happened. Maybe Big Owl told me the wrong button?
Mr. Andre is unlikely to make mistakes in technical issues like this. Perhaps the experimental frequencies failed to simulate unexpected scenarios like...
It worked! Prilica, take a look at this!
So now we gotta beat up the core, right?
That's the Blight core.
Wait, Tata's not looking good. I think it's heating up. Oh, it seems to be in pain.
Why would you put a pain module in a robot? Oh, AI.
This emergency operation might be a little too early for Tata. We must be very cautious in deploying its large area arts unit.
Smash the core before it's too late.
Destroy the exposed Blight core. That should clear the way for us.
I can't be the only one that was thinking that, right? Okay. Eesh. That didn't look good. Scannability. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Smash it. Yee.
The Blight's gone. Finally, some help has arrived.
Should I pat it on the head again, maybe?
Tata looks quite sick. The scan we performed may have overworked its systems. I can't diagnose an unfamiliar device. We could only make our best guesses from its emotes and sounds.
Wow, I think it likes you, Endman.
It seems much better now. Did you just use your power?
No, it's a baby, and you got to give it attention.
Let me do that too.
Because if you don't give it attention, then it's like, "Meh, I'm hurt. Meh."
Now you're being unfair. That's more like it. Be nice.
Now that Tata is feeling better, we should start moving again.
All right, cool, man.
I thought I was done for. Thank you so much. And you are?
We're the Endfield crisis team.
Endfield? Oh, I guess you people got your sitch at the hub base under control. Are you alright? Thank you, but I'm totally alright. In fact, I'm planning to take our wounded to the sentry post. By the way, I'm Eliza Collins.
Oh, Eliza.
Security Bureau.
We just heard about you.
Collins? We just met someone from the Security Bureau called Fabian Collins.
Yeah, Naruto, right?
Fabian the Stinkface. He always calls me his colleague for some reason.
Fabian the Stinkface.
And that's definitely him. I'm guessing you're taking this road to reach the Ether test site. That's right. We actually wanted to keep going down the road, but... But it seems you'll need to find another way.
Let's get closer to the cliff edge and take a look.
Maybe I could deploy a zip line.
Look, Administrator. The destruction caused by the Blight is truly a terrifying sight.
It doesn't even matter about Naruto anymore because now Naruto Fabian is Stinkface, and that's just it. The name's gonna stick, okay? Because that's a fantastic nickname.
Can you read me?
It's a nickname, Stinkface.
Loud and clear, Supervisor Perlica. Everything okay on your end?
The road has been swept away by a Blight flood. We need a new path to the power plateau. Do you have any details on the situation at the Originium Science Park?
Hold on. I'm accessing the information. If the road is out, then the quickest way to the power plant is no longer available.
Detour!
Your new path starts at this point. You'll move through the Transport Nexus, then the Originium Science Park, and finally arrive at the Research Center. But be cautious. We've received confirmed witness reports of land breakers in the area. Stay on high alert inside the Science Park. Once you reach the Research Center, head to the back and take the mountain trail. It leads straight to the logistics area at the Origin Load Spring. And just a heads up, Supervisor Perlica, there's a vital ether site scientist still in the Research Center, but we've lost communication.
Okay, so we'll find them. Oh!
We'll try to get in touch with our scientist. Don't worry. Given Yvonne's skills, I'm sure things will be all right.
You're right. Everything is getting out of control after the Blight eruption. We really need the help of every expert on the ether side.
Agreed. By the way, is Mr. Andre still at the control tower?
Who?
I'm right here. What do you need, Supervisor Perlica?
We followed the method you told us and got rid of a blight core. However, the prototype is now overheating abnormally. We might have overloaded its systems.
Overloaded? That shouldn't be happening. Wait, perhaps the large area arms unit is not fully adapted to the blight-specific parameters.
What does that mean?
Depth readings must have changed drastically after the rift appeared. The figures seem way beyond our theoretical simulations. Oh, you're gonna look for Yvonne, right? Yvonne might know what to do. But, could you maybe hold back on using the prototype? At least until it's been inspected and repaired. We don't want any permanent damage to happen.
Understood. We'll try to avoid that.
Alright, cool. So, detour, essentially, right?
I heard that you're looking for a way through the Originium Science Park. I can lend this to you. It will help. This is an access card. I'm sure you know how to use it. Just watch out for the land breakers when you open the gate.
We will. Thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Some of our injured crew said Yvonne, that scientist in the research center, managed to hold off the breaker scum. Most wouldn't have made it out in time otherwise.
Got it. Please help evac the injured. We'll take care of the rest.
Will do. And pass my thanks to Yvonne. They can be a little strange. But in tough times like these, Yvonne really stepped up, became everyone's hero.
Alright, we will pass along the message to Yvonne. And we totally won't be looking at her doing any sort of menu screen animations or anything. We would never. We respect Yvonne with the utmost respect ever. Yep, that's right. Well, looks like we gotta go through the park, guys. We're gonna go for a stroll in the park.
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world.
Yeah, I can take them.
Getting
Engage. At my command.
Take this! Target locked. Fire!
Hit him, sheep.
He's a great example for us.
Let's try to solve the puzzle. I could totally do it, no problem. I won't get confused at all, I promise. What? What? What does that mean? Sense location? What? So I can't do this until I... What? Okay. Alright. That's... I'm missing the shape. It's a rhombus. I know what a rhombus is. That's a rhombus. That's very interesting though. So I can't complete puzzles even until I progress. That's crazy.
No hardship will stop us.
That's crazy. Didn't even study my shapes. Weren't we supposed to tell Stinkface something from his sister or something? I feel like maybe I should backtrack a little bit, but I don't know. I'm kind of wanting to get lost in exploring over here too, but oh, the bridge is out. Bridge is out. Okay, so we'll go down here and we'll mess around a little bit. What are these things?
Stay safe, team.
Engage.
Get crushed!
Get crushed, baby. Ah, shit.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally.
We handled that fight well.
What is this? A vortex. Temporary speed boost. Holy smokes. Zipping around at the speed of sound. Ferium component, that's good. Who are you?
Unlike the Blight and Rifts, Orleans aren't that dangerous.
I can blow this up too, right? Or wait, maybe I need a bomb or something for the... Whoa! 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 Oosh! Okay, so obviously I can't come down. Ardelia, you're gonna drown! Get out of there! Okay, I can't do anything down there yet. I'm gonna have to get rid of the water somehow. I guess I don't know. I don't know. Ingle. Again, I know I'm kind of gone off on this little like side mission, which is probably nowhere near where I'm supposed to be, but I should probably submit my Orlean as well. 6 of them. Let's bring up the map. Oh yeah, I am like way off. Way off in my own direction, guys. Probably will factor back into, or probably will converge, that's the proper word, converge back into the original intended path, though, right? Just maybe. Just maybe. Electric Nexus. Ah, okay. So we're definitely gonna need some electricity over here at some point.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Gotcha. So this is an area we explore later.
Watch your step, people.
Engage.
Get crushed. No hardship will stop us.
Cool. I thought that the map was showing that there was a wacky waving inflatable iron flailing tube man around here somewhere too. Oh, there he is. Okay. I knew I seen it on the map. I don't know what's down here, but it seems very weird to just have this random crater around. Don't know what that's about.
War is never about mercy.
Oh, commence L7. Annihilate it. Give it a go.
Never tempt fate. Fight C. Let that go. Reload ready. Shows over.
We've done it.
Sweet.
You're not tired, Mr. Dally.
Whoa.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant...
Level 40. I am also level 40, though. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think I could take them? I think I could take them. I'm gonna give it a try.
War is never about mercy. Textbook maneuver.
Please help, Mr. Dolly!
Get him, sheep. Oh, dude, he is losing it. I think we got him, man. I think we can get him. I know he's level 40, but again, we are also level 40, so I feel like it's pretty even. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, he's got a lot of health, but we're doing pretty good so far.
Shows over.
Oh, he's mad. He's mad. Big boy's mad. Whoa. Not good. Not good. Big boy is mad. Big mad boy.
Textbook maneuver.
Oof. Dude, that is, the timing on that is tight. Heal. There we go. We got Dolly. You're good. Give me my sheeps. Heal sheep. Oof. Yeah, I knew. I was like, I seen that wind up coming, man. I gotta get away from that. Whoa. Not good.
Might see. Butter.
Sterilize this area!
Done, my friends. Done. That is how it's done. Got him.
This is one rewarding trip.
It was fun though, right? Again, it really lets you like play around with the battle system a little bit more, and you know, it's not the most complex battle system ever, now mind you, but it's still very much worthwhile in my opinion. It feels a little rewarding. I'll say that much. I enjoy it. I think it's very engaging. I wish I had bombs to take out those rocks though. Are these the ones that I need? Are these the, they are! Okay, so those are the ones that I need to actually ascend. So that's good. We like that. We like that a lot. I keep forgetting, like, I can beat up the trees. I feel like it's not only me, though. I feel like you guys also forget that you can beat up the trees for wood. Just maybe. Sweet! Now we got 2 points, man. Yee. Which I should be able to get that now. Electric pylons can now transmit power. Wait, what? So if I understand that properly, does that mean that, like, now my electric pylons can be placed wherever without a relay tower? Or am I crazy? Because if that's the case, then it kind of defeats the purpose of having... Okay, so no. that's not the case. I was gonna say, because like, wait, what? No, because this needs power too. They can act like relay towers, but they need a power source first, right? Like, I can't just power something with it because it needs power itself. Right? So it will relay, but like it needs input before it can transmit. Yeah, it needs a power source first, right. So that's, I was gonna say, because that's kind of busted if you unlock that ability and then all of a sudden, like, you know, you can essentially just override having a power source. Like, essentially then you got perpetual power no matter where you go, right? So yeah, that wouldn't really make sense.
We'll probably have to fight our way through mobs of landbreakers. Neferith definitely has some surprises for us. Over there! Our operators are in deep.
We will protect them, don't worry.
Something ain't wake them up. Get crushed.
Target locked. Here's our chance.
Take this.
Wait, what did that say? You're safe now. Bonnie. Cool. Well, thank you, Bonnie. We appreciate you. We can unlock this now then, right? We can. Sweet, man. Depot node unlocked. Depot node. Capacity is 11,000. More. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. We'll figure out how that works in the near future. Delta bots that deliver emergency supplies from this node to those in need. All right. Again, interesting. The initial limit was 8,000 per item. Yeah, you're right, because I remember I had like pretty much all my other original materials capped out there, right? So the more I upgrade that, then the more item limit we get? Is that essentially what that means? Okay, so the capacity increases 40,000. I'm gonna need to be messing with the stock market a little bit more than that then. We're gonna need some more stocks, man.
Stop right there.
Watch your step, people.
Engage.
Please stop, Mr. Dolly!
Your end awaits.
So many sheep. Man, I'm loving the fact that the difficulty of the enemies has gone up, right, with the exploration level. It is noticeable. And obviously, yes, we are in a new area, but you can definitely tell there's a spike. And it's nice. It's refreshing. Keep forgetting to change back to explore mode. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll stay in AIC mode the entire time. Little hot bars up there on my buildings. Ah, shit. My bad. Okay. So easy stash.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
There's a hostile here somewheres? Is it in here? Can I get in here? Huh. Did I not already beat up those guys? I felt like I did, but maybe I didn't. Oh well. I'll leave them be for now. I gotta figure out where that other geometry piece is. Or shape or whatever it's called. Is this Blight?
It won't budge. Its power is out. According to the design plans, this gate is powered by 3 electric generators nearby. We should look around.
Since when did you get your hands on UWST blueprints?
This gate features a standard UWST architecture for frontier facilities. In fact, Endfield also constructed a few of these for them. Some of our own facilities are built with the same designs.
All right.
We need amethyst parts to repair these generators.
I have a ton of them.
Let's make some.
Well, thankfully for us, we do have the easy stash, right? So I should be able to access all of my amethyst parts if I don't have a bunch of them on me, which I more than likely do not. Let's easy stash what I got here. Can I do that? No? Possibly? That's one. Can I not get up here the easy route? No? Okay, well I guess I'm gonna have to go over and beat up these dudes over here now.
Watch your step, people.
Engage.
Everyone's chipping in. Sterilize this area.
Easy peasy.
Speak for themselves.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
How do I get up there?
fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Looks like the LBs only messed with the generators.
They've directed their attacks on key targets, and they acted quickly.
Lots of stuff to discover, man. Lots of stuff to discover. You really got to keep your eyes peeled when you're playing this game. There's so much stuff around the corner. You never know what you're missing. Open sesame. Oh, I gotta activate the switch first. My bad.
Don't lower your guard. We might encounter more enemies and the blight inside the place.
Yeah. I hope Operator Yvonne is all right.
I'm gonna go back up this way because there was like a seesaw platform thing that I didn't complete. Oh, treasure chest in the back of that truck. Did you see it? Oh no! All my stuff fell down! Oh man. I want to jump down there. Maybe it'll eventually just like vacuum to me or something. Maybe? Please? Floating crate pressure switch. Yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. Oh, there's a... Okay, I got you. I got you. I see what's going on here. I see what you're doing to me. Making me figure out puzzles before I figure out puzzles. I see what's going on.
Unlike the Blight and Rifts, Orleans aren't that dangerous.
Yep. You gotta figure out puzzles in order to figure out puzzles. I know what it's all about. I've been down this road before. Thought they could pull a fast one on me. But I'm smarter than your average bear, okay? I can figure out a puzzle. Oh, what do I do? Alright, the gate has been opened. Progress has been made. Naruto! I mean, Stinkface.
I guess this hasn't been the smoothest of your journeys.
Come on, Fabian. They just eliminated the Blight and got us out safely.
Eliminated the Blight? Well, I've heard about Enfield Tech, but didn't expect them to... In any case, you have my most sincere gratitude.
And thank you for the access card.
Yeah, but we didn't run into many survivors along the way.
We'll be fine.
Successfully evac to the sentry post. The sitch in the park is probably not too pretty. The crewmates told us that some escaped to the infrastation, while others were probably trapped in the underground areas.
Underground? But the breakers are down there too.
Well, we can only hope those modified devices do their job.
Staying here and praying won't do anything. Let's go.
You're heading back to the park?
As of now, half of our people are still unaccounted for.
If they live, we guide them out. If they fall, we carry them back. The United Syndicates leaves no one behind.
I mean, that's a pretty, you know, smart question.
Greater responsibility. We can't afford to hold you back. The fate of Valley 4 rests in your hands.
Then, we'll do our best to clear out the landbreakers in the park.
That will definitely help us a lot. We'll be right behind your team and search the areas you've passed through. Try to stay on guard. The road ahead isn't easy.
Well, they abandoned us. We could have worked as a team, guys. But unfortunately, you abandoned us. There's a lot of blight here.
Listen up. This is my turf. I've prepared some serious hell for all of you. Furnished with my latest and most powerful defense system. Generation 6 Order of Steel Oath Remake. So, for all you dumb crazies messing up my place, incineration awaits!
This guy sounds like a tool.
What was that? These emotes look rather familiar. Don't they remind you of Tata?
The creator does leave a rather obvious signature in these tiny details.
This entire place got really messed up. I don't think the map is gonna help anymore.
Let's just walk around this place.
Well, the science park looks like we've got a little bit here to uncover at least, right? Again, is this our new piece? This is the piece that we need for our puzzle. Okay, so that's what we got to go get at some point. But it don't look like again, right? You look at the size of the map. This doesn't really look like a whole lot, but you think about how much that just took us to explore. It's kind of crazy. And then we still got all of this left to do, which is crazy. But I think personally that's a good place to call it for today. That wasn't a bad stream, right? That was a bit longer for a Sunday stream. I normally do not stream that long on a regular day, but we were having a lot of fun, so can't complain, man. Enfield's just been really like getting me recently, right? But then of course our NIKKE at the beginning of the stream and everything as well, talking about Velvet, the upcoming unit, and God knows what else, right? It's gonna be crazy, man. Crazy times for gacha games, and lots to explore, lots to do. I've still got dailies and everything I gotta clear in this. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Crusader. Thank you guys all very much for hanging out on the stream and everything. And again, if you guys are watching after the fact, be sure to subscribe to the channel because it's a good time every single day. And then give the video a thumbs up too because we appreciate it. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming in the future, man. We got a lot of stuff to unpack with this game and more exploring to do. And we'll be here every single day, roughly around like reset rate for NIKKE. So whenever NIKKE reset happens, this one I'll try to be live, and I'll keep you guys up to date on the community page whenever I can't make it for a stream or whatever else, right? Just to let you know, give you a heads up. But it's been going good. So again, thank you guys very much for the support. I really appreciate it, and we'll keep trying to grow, keep trying to do our best. But I am gonna go call it because I have work in the morning, and I will see you guys all for the next one. Take care. Peace.